3, 2, 1. Let's rock it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, Digimon Tamers. It's the end. It's the end. It's the final stream. We're done. We're done with Tamers. Give it up for us. Good morning. Okay, so I might be a little sugar high in space. Yeah. Desmond got what I was doing.
Sorry.
So A, kind of on a sugar high. B, the housemates are out of town.
Yes.
So
R.I.P. headphone users.
R.I.P. headphone users. The housemates are out of town, so we can be a bit louder tonight. We don't have to be as demure as we might be normally. So I'm celebrating that. But this is our final Digimon Tamers watch along. Like so we've got the Runaway Locomon, or God, what was the Japanese name of it called? Like the Runaway Digimon Express movie.
That was English.
Don't be cheeky. Don't be cheeky. And then we have Digimon Tamers 2021 from DigiFes 2021.
Yeah.
That stage play.
That one.
Okay. So, welcome in, everybody. Well, you're all very welcome in. Thank you for joining us as always. My name is AJ, your gogglehead in charge. Soon to be getting rid of these goggles.
Yeah.
Joined along by our co-host, Miss Megmon.
Hello.
And yeah, so we've got I've done that bit. Yeah, so we're doing the movie and the stage play tonight. And it's going to be interesting. Might get a bit awkward given the content of the stage play.
Or we might watch it and go, wow, that was blown out of proportion.
Yeah.
Because you've not seen it.
I've not seen it because I wanted to do it. I wanted to do a reaction like this.
Yeah.
But I always wanted to wait until I watched Tamers again, and so this was always in the pipeline. I didn't want to. I also wanted the hype or the Twitter anger around it to die off.
Yeah.
So it wasn't caught up in that sort of whirlwind of just piss and vinegar.
Yeah. You're getting it. Like, if you happened to actually like it at that time, you'd probably be doxed and beaten to death.
Yeah, probably.
maybe not to that extreme, but fans are crazy.
Well, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to like it. I mean, I can't imagine the writing is any better or worse than the show we just spent 20 odd weeks watching.
It's gonna be a 2.5 probably.
Yeah, if even. So in terms of the content, like I think the idea of cancel culture being an enemy in general is pretty fucking stupid.
Yeah, I mean, like the Digimon that's just basically Twitter. That is
Negamon.
That's a good example of like a cancel culture and the negativity around it, all of that becoming something tangible.
Yeah.
But I don't know how that works in this.
No,
it's specifically this bit of data went cancel culture. I want to become that.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like that's stupid. Negamon was at least a good concept because it is like the constant stream of negativity that is out there on the internet took shape.
Yeah, and look, it even took shape in the real world. Look at those AIs that they gave Twitters so they could learn, and that by the end of the week they all became Nazis and
yeah. They had to be shut down like immediately.
They had to be shut down, yeah, because they just learned all the bad things.
Yeah. So and Runaway Locomon, I think I've seen once in my life.
Yeah.
Like, I don't often go back and watch Digimon movies. Like even when we watch Frontier next year, I think I've seen that movie like 3 times, and I've only made exception for that movie because Darkmon.
Okay.
Sorry. But yeah, like, so I don't really remember all that much about it. It's almost going to be like a blind watch along for me as well.
Yeah.
In this case.
You're not said on YouTube. I know you're not on Twitch.
Oh, fuck it. I don't care.
Yeah.
What are they going to do? Cancel me?
It'd be so funny if you got cancelled for this stream.
Oh, I know. Which would, and look, here's the other thing, right? Like I'm saying cancel culture as a villain. Cancel culture as a villain is a really stupid concept, right? But I'm always going to come back to the fact that when the fan group that translated and put the subtitles on this stage play put it out, they had to put a disclaimer on it to say, we do not support these opinions.
Yeah.
And actively had to come out and say, don't go attacking the people behind it because you'll just prove their point.
Yeah.
And that's kind of where I'm like, if people get like, like I'm, like if I say, like blind playthrough or blind watch along and things like that, right? I think the general populace of the internet knows at this point it comes from the phrase going in blind, as in not knowing what you're getting into, no foreknowledge of a situation. It's not making fun of blind people.
Yeah.
Like, get away from me with that. If that's where your mind goes, that's a you problem.
That is a you problem, yeah.
So it would be horrendously ironic if this is the stream that finally notarizes the podcast and it just becomes for all the wrong reasons, and you end up looking at Konaka, I think that's the writer, and just going, maybe the guy was onto something. And you don't want that. You don't. Like, that's not where we should be heading as a species. The world is already crazy enough with current events, and this is a drop in the bucket in terms of like stuff that's actually important and matters in life.
Yeah. I saw a good tweet earlier that was like, what good advice would you give to people coming into like their 20s or their mid-20s kind of thing? And it's like, internet drama doesn't matter in real life.
Yeah.
It's like nobody outside of the internet cares about internet discourse.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
so, and that's so true. The internet has warped everything.
Yeah.
And the world has gone nuts.
Oh, that's it. Like, there's so much that's happened in the last like 3 years alone. Like, I'm like one of which I think I'm still suffering from, because I just haven't been the same since I got sick that time, and it's like, flus don't do that.
Yeah.
I haven't been able to catch my breath since I got sick, and
can't laugh if you're slightly reclined.
Yeah, because I choke on my own laughter. It's actually horrible. True story, by the way. So there's just so much more going on in the world that, again, this is nothing. This is nonsense, and the message might be a bad one, but don't prove it correct.
Yeah.
That's, if you like, pitchforks and torches aren't going to tell people that they're wrong about an opinion. They'll just double the fuck down.
Yeah.
Discourse, words, discussion, friendly argument, education. That's how you distill opinion or distill alternate facts. That's how you dispel. Thank you. That's how you dispel all that. And so and that was kind of why I didn't want to look at this during the height of its infamy. Just so, like, because I would just get dragged into arguments that are just unimportant.
Yeah.
Like, in the grand scheme of things. You know, but let's catch up with chat. Mm-hmm.
World has always been nuts. The world is nuts in a different way now.
Mm.
Like I was watching a video today about a prankster. His prank was running up behind people and sucker punching them in the back of the head. That's not a prank. That's assault.
That's assault and cowardice.
That's extremely dangerous.
Yep.
You hit someone the wrong way, and like they're strangers. They could have a fucking brain injury for all he knows.
Yeah.
And this is what the internet is driving people to do because they want that notice, they want that clout, they want that. Yeah. They want their internet brownie points.
Their 15 minutes of fame.
Yeah.
Like, because now anybody can get it.
The world is going nuts in completely different ways. Yeah. If we didn't have the internet, if this guy was going around where the guys would slap people's phones out of their hands, yeah. You wouldn't have this kind of, and then all the entitled behavior that comes with it as well.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm sure people are extremely entitled. And there would be people out there, internet or not, that would find it funny to slap people.
Yep.
But they wouldn't be doing it for the same reasons.
No.
They wouldn't be filming it, and it would just millions of people would laugh at it and get them money. You know?
Yeah. The maliciousness would be a bit more.
It'd just be like it'd still be selfish, but.
I don't know how to word this. Like, there is a selfishness that comes with that maliciousness of just attacking people for the lulz.
Yeah.
Especially when you're looking for internet clout. But if you're not doing it for the internet clout, you're just a cunt. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, no, I'm not.
No.
We're past the threshold. I can swear. You know, it's, and yeah, like Lady Leomon says, like the people who slap phones out of people's hands, like, you're just, yeah, you. I'll see you next Tuesday because I just don't want anything to do with you. You know, it's.
But that's it. But the world has gone like that. It's gone extra nuts in a whole other direction now because of the internet.
Yeah.
Because of the likes of TikTok and YouTube and.
Yeah, or like the amount of people who can just, if they get called out for something, they can just go, "Oh, the lefties are coming to get me," and they can fundraise because of that, which is gross. You know. Absolutely gross, like.
Yeah, there's people out there. Remember that guy, like, he was in like a Starbucks or something, and some other guy started beating him up or stabbed him or something, and there was another guy just standing there, like he was holding the phone like it was a selfie and going, "Oh, look at what's happening! Look at this guy getting stabbed
on the street
or whatever
corner,
on the street." Yeah. And he's like thinking this is brilliant for his channel or whatever. But that's a human being that's getting fucking call the police or something.
And that's the other thing. Like, I don't want to be
created monsters.
It has, and that's the like. I don't want to be, you know, old person yells at cloud, in respect of this. But everyone's recording everything now. So even if they're not directly involved, they can clout off being indirectly there because their videos and uploads will get the clicks from the big news story.
Yeah.
And that's also gross.
Yeah, it is. In some cases...
Look, I'm not going to charge at a guy wielding a chainsaw, but I'm certainly not going, you know...
Some people would.
I know some people would, but there would be a good Samaritan out there who would keep recording and give it to the police or the appropriate authorities.
That's what I was about to say. There's some parts of everyone recording that, you know, we get more context for things that might be happening in the news. Like if certain things had been recorded in the 80s and 90s, we would have had more context around it rather than what we got. Yeah. But, you know, not everything needs to be recorded.
No. And yeah, the internet has it's become a quick and easy way because clicks make money and clicks gain notoriety and infamy. As people take, you know, there's no publicity, you know, bad publicity is still, you know, whatever way that quote goes. People, you know, take that as oh, well, yeah, you know, sure, it won't matter. You know, I, you know, as long as people are looking at it, you know, I'm winning. You know.
He was recording a vandal while saying where and when it was happening.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I suppose in a sense, you know, if he sees it happen more than once and he's recorded it more than once, they have more chance of catching the person. But at the same time, why aren't you stopping him?
Yeah. I mean,
or at least calling the police where you are. Continue filming, but you know, call the police and tell them where you are and what's happening.
Yeah, phones can multitask.
Yeah.
So especially, you know, in this day and age, phones can certainly multitask. You know, hey lads, there's a guy down here with a handheld chainsaw stealing bicycles. I have footage for you. Can you please come down to, you know, 49th and Baker Street or something, whatever. You know, I don't know how American streets work. Something like that. But
49th and Baker Street.
You know, it's always something.
Yeah.
It's always, you know.
I don't know how they work either. Hey, Yuki.
Yuki, good to see you. Good to see you.
No, we're just talking about how the world is fucked.
Basically. But in good news, I shared on Discord during the week. I got a whole bunch of new dim cards.
You did.
And I'm currently raising up a Commandramon who has 2 more hours until he becomes High Commandramon.
Oh, he's gonna evolve on stream.
He's gonna evolve on stream, and I love it. And then I'm aiming for Cargo Dramon because oh my god, Cargo Dramon is best boy.
And then he's just staying in the bracelet forever as Cargo Dramon. Nothing else is going in there.
No, I mean Brigade Dramon maybe. I mean I do like Brigade Dramon just being, you know, military war Greymon. There's something about that just speaks to my primal my internal primal DNA. You know, Dragon Man with claws is fine. Dragon Man with Gatling gun arm. You know, that's
2 more hours until he gets high.
He did, yeah. Well done. So, but look, shall we get into this movie then?
Yeah, we'll get into the movie and forget about the world being fucked until we get to the next one.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. So let's so we're gonna be starting the Runaway Digimon Express. This should be the Japanese version. I can totally see Digimon copying Pokemon Scarlet and Violet now that you've said that. Wait, what? As like a paradox thing.
Yeah.
So Brigade Dramon is like a future paradox War Greymon.
Yeah.
I'm not upset with that idea.
Dinosaurs with the gun.
Yeah. No, we know.
I figured that.
Yeah, no, he's gone. He's dead. He's gone. Sorry, a little Digimon abridged. Humor? Question mark?
Yeah, question mark.
I'm sorry, though, but my favorite part of Try Abridged is part 2, where everyone goes into the dimension to fight the Digimon Kaiser. And it's just before Lilymon and Zudomon digivolve to Mega. And everyone turns up and it's like, what's going on? Oh, Leomon, Palmon, and Gomamon went in there. And Yamato's like, oh my god, that is the worst possible team. Who are they fighting? Kenichi Joji? Oh shit, that's it. They're dead. They're gone.
I'm on a bridge. That's such good.
They'll give Charlize another. My brain did that as Charlie as a Charizard.
Oh, I read it as Charlize Theron.
Oh,
I was like, wait, what? Supposedly beating the Kaiser again?
Yeah, well, no one actually says, hey, why is Ken in that outfit again? No one actually says it in those movies. In Try.
I thought that's not Ken.
They don't know that.
Oh. We know that. They don't know that. Okay. I didn't realize Lady Leomon meant the people in the movie.
Don't worry. Pat. There you go.
A little to the left. A little to the right.
Anyway. No one cared. Basically, yeah. I still love that and try like they go to knock on Ken's door and nobody answers and they just go, "No, well, we tried." All right, well, look, let's boot up the Runaway Digimon Express. We're starting if you're now this is not on any streaming service that I'm aware of. It actually took me some time to find a to surf at the high seas for it. So if you have a file and you're watching along, awesome. It might be done by a different subgroup, I don't know. But if you're watching the dub, and because that's all that's really out there, the amount of versions of the dub for this I could find before I could find the Japanese version. Oh, just put just put a Brigade to my head. So, if you're watching along, wonderful. But yeah, this is a movie, but it's not as long as the Battle of Adventurers Battle.
Yeah, I figured it was.
It's like only it's like episode sized.
Yeah, like the little movies. The first ones, yeah.
Yeah. So just keep that in mind. The stage play, I don't even know how long that is because I haven't looked at it. So
you haven't even opened the file to see if it works.
Oh, no, I know
that. Okay.
But I just didn't look at how long it actually was.
That would be terrible.
That'll be fine. We boot it up on the computer. Be grand. We'll just have to kill the desktop audio so it doesn't loop around. Anyway.
Isolated you sub user like you. What?
What? Okay. 3, 2, 1, and let's go.
The remote said no. The TV said no.
What? The video format's not supported? Oh god, we are gonna have to do this through the PC.
Uh-oh.
That's gonna be interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay. Look at the file format now.
What file format is it?
AVI.
AVI?
My TV doesn't support AVI files, apparently. That's weird.
Isn't AVI like QuickTime?
Oh, it's like it predates MP4.
Yeah.
So it might just be I don't have the codecs for it, because I mean I only use it as a Okay, look, we'll
put it there.
Yeah, we'll pull it up on the TV on the PC screen and
mute the desktop audio.
Mute the desktop audio. It's a good thing I don't have super chats and redeems on this. So we haven't had technical issues in a while, so
no.
Right, okay. Give me a second here. So kill desktop audio. And be hilarious if the PS5 supported it. But
can you put hard drives into the PS5?
Yeah. Recommend the USB port. No. I'll just no. Let's not delay this any longer.
But if it works there, we can watch it on the big screen.
One of these ports is still.
All of them should be. There's nothing connected to that aside from the TV and aside from the computer.
Sorry, I mean USB ports.
Yeah, the USB port's on the TV, right? Oh, on the computer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it was plugged into the TV. That's where we ran into the problems.
I thought you meant this TV.
No. Just plug it into the computer, and that's why we have to kill the desktop audio. If I plugged it directly into this screen, it would overtake everything else. It wouldn't become its own window.
True.
So, Okay.
Videos.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, I was getting worried there. Oh. Movies. Okay, and Runaway Digimon Express. Japanese with English sub. Okay.
Hey.
Open with VLC, because of course, why wouldn't you?
Yeah. Also, we Meg on the camera. She's probably.
I will. I'm getting there. I can only do so much at once. No, I don't. Okay. No, you're fine. You're a little tilted, but otherwise you're fine.
It's telling me I'm too close. Too close to the bottom of the camera.
Okay. Right, chat. Let's do this then, shall we? So I'll
bring up chat on the phone so we can see it there.
Well, I was just gonna do this.
So small.
Like that.
Okay. Multitask, AJ.
I don't have enough screens to multitask. Alright.
You tried to multitask, this computer goes, no, 54 instances of Firefox, let's die.
Yeah. Still don't know how to fix that, but
no.
Anyway. Alright, let's do this. So one more time. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hey Chad, I'm on Meg's phone. You are. I feel like we're watching this on VHS.
Yeah. But like it is like
Oh, it's so easy on the eyes.
she's still wearing the heart shirt.
Yeah.
But it's got that same animation style as Battle of Adventurers, so it's got that. It's not as bright.
Hide. 2 giant red legs coming out of a box. That's really hiding.
Also, yeah, they just have their Digimon back. There's no finding the Digimon again. They just have them back.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that.
Not sure if, like... songs are going to be on a different...
Oh, wow!
Oh, look at that! The song lyrics are on a different part of the screen than the subtitles. We should have been doing it this way all along. Oh god, the mic is picking that up something awful.
You can pull the mic back a bit.
Or not. Filters. The noise gate and suppression are on. So... okay. Okay, there we go.
Describe Siri tease. Good job, autocorrect.
Was that person's name just called N-Bomb?
What?
Alright. Encoding by Ioris, typesetting Artland. Hooray! Kaluma or Kulumon. OP credit style, N-Bomb.
Yep. No, it's the credit. It's the credit for the people subtitling it. So they wrote it. Uh-oh. Well, the movie would have ended there, I think, had that train not get off. It just switched tracks randomly there.
Couple making out news. Oh no, dinosaur. Let me see. Oh. We still have time for stock footage.
That's a bit longer than an episode. Human, hide in this box. Wait, become bigger. Oh, that was such a weak roar. Yuki's comment.
Oh no, Yuki. Ow.
Oh, babies.
Are we just not acknowledging how everyone is back?
No, they're not.
It's probably an audio drama or something that we've just...
Yeah.
Which...
There has to be something in between.
Oh.
Aww.
Lotmon, figuring out how escalators work is adorable.
Oh, I'm having awful thoughts. Crane is a Digimon, therefore he just climbed into his
No! Meg, why? Why would you?
He's a Digimon, and that was his back end. And what else would you call it?
I do kind of like that it just throws you into the action immediately.
Doesn't have any choice, it's only half an hour long.
Yeah. It just felt like Battle of Adventures took forever to get anywhere.
Mm. Well, Lady Leomon, he didn't actually say it, that's why.
Oh, Lotmon climbed down.
Aww.
Lotmon's too polite.
Go. Aww.
It's the lighter man.
Don't you dare.
He looks so much older.
I thought he had a mustache.
Right, yeah. I was just in that shading, he looks so much older. They can just fly. They just fly. They just do a fly.
Yeah, sorry, no, I'm trying to read that comment. They're both his partner. Was Gertrude on all fours there? When they came forward, it looked like he rolled up on all fours.
I think he just skidded along the ground, but he
That's
might.
what it looks like.
That or he was flying very low to the ground.
Does he have wings?
Like tracks in his arms?
Yeah. Is he part trained? Yeah, he's an idiot. He climbed on the train. Why is he not covered in dirt? He just climbed through a big pile of coal.
Ask the animators.
Are you gonna jump on the train?
Oh god.
That's a good way to die. Oh, there she goes.
Rookie, don't just press buttons and hope for the best.
Oh. Can I use it? Not too bad.
Stop footage.
She's gone back to being a lot colder.
Yeah.
Except her heart is still. I think this was a little bit. You're the one who said he had to apologize for it.
Yeah. Make up your mind, Rookie. Yeah, Beelzebumon!
Hey!
His eyes are red again. That's not how that works.
Did they forget?
I think they forgot. That or this movie is at a different point in the show than I actually thought, but that doesn't make sense. Oh, well, okay, thanks for coming, Beelzebumon! They just jobbed him out like that!
Yeah.
Stupid bike.
Like, this place is still here.
Mm.
This was all destroyed.
I guess it's been rebuilt.
He's going to... What does that mean? Ichigaya? Is that a place?
It's a place, yeah.
Right.
Where is Susie and Terriermon?
Susie, I understand. He dropped her home. Why Terriermon? He picked up the wrong one!
Also, the subtitles are calling him Jen.
Yeah.
Rather than Jan. Well, we should respect his choices.
How did a station attendant witness that?
Oh, I don't know.
How did they see him when he's
Yamaki looks like a whole different character in this movie. He looks like somebody cosplaying Yamaki. Or, you know, in the Mia Jovovich Resident Evil movies, when Wesker's actor changed halfway through?
Yeah.
It's
funny you say that because he thinks he's Wesker anyway.
Yeah. See, she's having a sore and tie moment with him at the moment. That's why she's such a... Gilmon gonna follow underground, huh?
Maybe they somehow ended up here and chose to cosplay as him.
Oh, enjoy your magma bath. Oh, great, the D-Reaper's back. In Wargame? Nah, she was kind of unjustifiably annoyed. She's gonna bludgeon Takato with the wrench. Oh, she's possessed.
And he's dead.
Oh. You do a sing. Aw, baby Rookie.
Baby pineapple.
Baby pineapple. Oh my god, her dad is just generic guy. Aw, she misses him really.
So she just walked into a music video.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. I don't know. I don't remember Yamato and Takaru having a dance number about their parents' breakup. Oh god, I was joking about the bludgeoning. Oh, there it is. I just want to sing.
Did he eat all the dirt on the way?
It's Gilmon, so probably. No!
They're two completely different divorced parent storylines, though.
Oh, they are.
And one involves one child and the other involves two, so...
Yeah. One involved two that were split up by the divorce because mom got one and dad got the other. Ruki on A-chan. Takato Ni-chan. Aww.
How did she see any of them? Not even a question of why is my brother driving a train?
No. I mean, for Shu Chong, with the stuff she's seen, this is probably the least worrying. Also, her big brother is so cool. Why can't he drive a train?
There's a dog driving a bus.
Gilmon's answer to everything. Fire.
Ruki could be like an idol. Where he has 3 character songs, she could be an idol way easier. But her songs are not in the show.
Yeah. Oh no.
Also, if Ruki wanted to be an idol, her mother would be ecstatic.
Oh god, could you imagine Ruki's mom? How overbearing she'd get if Ruki became an idol?
And Ruki would be total, like, Nepo baby idol
Mm.
because mom's already a famous model or whatever.
Mm. A certain character in Cross Wars. Fire. Oh boy. Oh no, she's Spider Girl.
Oh no.
Well, it's a lot more than 8 legs. Maybe not spider. Mm-hmm.
Ugh. I hate it. Reminds me of that big fucking cockroach or whatever that was on Donna's back and Doctor Who.
I think we've seen this already.
Have we?
Parasimon. I think.
You bastard, you flicked the lighter. Get out.
Oh no, we're seeing his eyes through the glasses.
Mm.
That's. Oh, I don't like that.
Legs are like, it's like they're going up into, you know, like how a barber's pole, it looks like it's going up into itself
Yeah.
because it spins, but it's not really. That's what the legs were doing.
Oh.
He just quit it.
Yeah. No, sorry. I've seen it before. You haven't yet.
Ah. Bye. I had not seen enough hentai by this point to guess where this was going. What year was this? I probably had.
2004?
Oh, definitely.
2003? Yeah. Oh, well, we've seen Runaway Locomon.
Hmm. I remember liking him.
Yeah.
I think I gave him favorite character.
Yeah, he was a good character in that episode, yeah.
I just found it so weird when train windows can open.
Mm.
They did in Spy Family earlier as well.
Oh! Well,
Back out with the wrench.
see you on Gelbrew, rookie. Don't die, man.
You got me for once.
It's still there.
It's still there, yeah.
Okay, no matter its evolution, not a creature better walk beside me.
So if this movie wasn't after, and it was somewhere that you're not sure of,
Yeah.
it couldn't be.
No, it couldn't.
Because the D Reaper would be in town while this is going on.
No, exactly. I think with Beelzebumon they just forgot. Also, they jobbed him out so quickly.
Yeah. They just wanted a minute for 5 seconds so they could, like...
Oh, use him in a trailer or something,
Yeah.
I bet. Yeah. I can't imagine too much thought was put into his presentation.
We need to go back and look at Gulamon as well.
Oh, see if he's red instead of purple?
Yeah.
Mm. Oh, it's the end of Ocarina of Time.
Ew. Ew. Ugh.
Ew. This needed more airtime. Oh, there's more of them! Great!
It's just D Reaper. It's not, but it is.
Oh, okay, so we're getting the other two as well. Oh, good, they sped up the stock footage by split screening it.
Mm. I still find it hilarious that Henry doesn't have a peen.
At least, you know what? At least the evolution sequences in this movie are better than they were in Battle of Adventurers. How awkward they were. Because they went full CG with them, and it was just like...
Oh, yeah!
They were just kind of gross.
Come on! But yeah, this is basically just D Reaper agents.
Are we gonna get Justimon for no reason now as well? Oh! Oh, the gunk was on the saber!
Yeah.
Oh! Oh! Of course! I was joking! Oh no. Oh good,
We don't all have time to pose and look at you.
I do like that they kept that plate spinning. Oh wow! Marine Angemon actually killed something.
Wow.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, he's back.
Are his eyes green now?
Aw.
Oh, that was adorable!
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Is he gonna turn into Crimson mode?
Yep.
Oh, weird, they're just busting everything out for this.
Crimson mode it through his belly.
No granny required.
Hmm.
Wow.
Okay.
Did he jiggle physics through her armor?
I'm not sure. Rewind.
The animation here is great. Even if it is a bit, Deus Ex Machina.
Yep. They dropped.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. They jiggle physics Sakuyamon through her armor. Hilarious.
Suppose it kind of makes sense because her armor doesn't go down, so the whole
Oh, I know, it's the fact that they
dropped,
did.
But yeah, they didn't have to do that.
No, they didn't. They didn't have to do that at all.
Yay.
Come on! Yay!
He's like, I'm sorry. Yeah, karaoke with small children. That's exactly what every 13-year-old question mark wants. Aww.
He didn't even know it.
Who knows it was gone? No. How does he know? Because he said that as well when he was
Oh,
he
they put him on a little apron. He's still
aw.
purple.
Yeah. Dukeman said I'll do it for Rookie's song or
Yeah.
something like that.
Oh. You hear what she was singing?
No.
The ending theme from the show. Wait.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was an ending. That was certainly an ending. So correct me if I'm wrong. They tried to set up a surprise party for Rookie. She got annoyed that it was a surprise party and they didn't tell her. And then Digimon shenanigans happened. And then she just noped out of her own party.
Yeah.
Is that the TLD or Hikari? Come on, Brad.
Just showing them, being back and living here forever now for some
Yeah.
reason. Had there been some kind of
Miss Steal Your Mon.
like had there been some kind of Locomon and they came out of that portal to help because they knew there were Digimon in the real world again?
Yeah.
And all of them came out of it with the...
I feel like there's an audio drama that fills in the gap between the end of the show and this movie.
Yeah.
Because I agree with you. I would have liked maybe, yeah, like you say, Locomon's running amok, and that's why the Digimon appear again.
Yeah.
It's like, we heard you needed us. But then you have to animate everybody going back to their, like, we can only presume Beelzebumon evolved off, like I and Mako card slashed off screen or something.
Yeah.
But
yeah, like it was fine.
Like it was an
like you said, it was
an episode of Digimon.
It was an episode of Tamers.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's
I was just gonna say, it's like you said, it was written by the same people. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Like it was an episode. It was fine.
So ungrateful why Jury wasted her time on this girl is beyond me, because she wants to make her happy and not so cold.
And I don't think Rookie's gone back to her old ways. I think it's just her birthday might just be a soft spot because the dad hasn't been around, and
yeah, depending on when they split up, maybe he used to take her out for her birthday before, and now he's just stopped doing it that she's older, or
or he's just because
he's
not around anymore. Yeah. Like the movie, like there's a lot you can infer from what the movie shows you, but I do think a little bit more of tell don't show would have been appreciated.
Yeah,
just to
even had she said a line to her mother like, "You know why I don't like my birthday."
Yeah,
back at the train station.
And then we get that little flashback of her and the dad playing on the swings and her singing.
They could have had a little birthday badge on her or something.
Yeah, and that's where you go, oh,
that's why. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's all it needed to be, because Rookie at the end of the show would have probably had a party with them. Not necessarily her birthday.
Yeah.
But I think she would have attended a party with them and not been a sourpuss.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bit of like there is a bit of personality rewriting or undoing.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a maybe it was, I don't want to say it was like written by committee or anything, but like maybe there was an element of like, well, people preferred Ruki when she was colder, so we have to put cold Ruki in the movie because that's what people remember. But she's still wearing the filled in heart shirt.
Yeah.
Because that was her character development.
Yeah.
Showing that she was whole again.
Yeah.
Rather than broken.
I think this is the only movie that doesn't focus on the main or movie exclusive character.
Yeah, like
it just focuses on all of them, really.
Like Parasaimon and Locomon were just kind of there.
Yeah, like if it focused on anyone, it was Locomon because, well, he was also the scene.
Yeah.
They happened to be in him at the time.
Yeah, but what I found funny about that was even when they defeated Parasaimon, Locomon didn't go, oh god, thank you for stopping me. I thought I was going to die, or I nearly crashed into some, he was just like, please get out of my way. I want to run. So,
well,
what was Parasaimon doing to him that he wasn't doing already?
I don't know. But I think it kind of reminds me of the episode of Ghost Game where the tail was a knife. Became sentient on its own, and it just wanted to cut things because it's knife.
Yeah.
He is Train. He wants to go on the tracks. That is what Train does.
Yeah. Okay, fair. Fair.
But I think if he's in his right mind, obviously he's not speeding through and crashing on things, and So I think that's kind of what the Parasaimon was doing to him.
Right.
Making him run away as opposed to just train.
Yeah. Right then. So
come on, just keeps on a running.
Yeah. So then, movie 2, did you have a favorite character?
That's a little bit of a tough one, actually, considering what we just said. Because everyone kind of got a moment. Ruki, slightly more so.
Yeah.
Birthday.
Like, it's meant to be a Ruki movie, but
yeah,
she wasn't really she was the focus, but it wasn't focused on her.
And she's not the one who
resolved.
She didn't resolve it or hit the final blow or anything.
Yeah, I will say that that kind of annoyed me.
Crimson Mode?
Yeah. Crimson Mode, fine. But it kind of came out of nowhere and like, oh, we have to attack the portal. No, look, I get it. This is years before Tony Stark sent a rocket into space.
Yeah.
That was what I got visions of. And I'm like, oh god, this is where it started. This is where that trope started. But like,
how do you pronounce it?
Parasaimon.
Parasaimon.
As in parasite.
Yeah, but my brain wants to say Parasimon.
Oh, no,
because Simon is a name. But
no, Parasaimon.
Parasaimon. I just have to imagine a hyphen there.
Yeah.
I think the villain was Parasaimon. Locomon was just like Ruki, it was possessed by it.
Yeah.
And that's why it couldn't stop. Or wouldn't. Same way she wouldn't stop when they were trying to stop her from whacking him with a wrench.
Yeah, that's fair, and I will put, because Parasaimon is what they ended up fighting a bunch of.
Yeah, they didn't have to fight the train; they saved the train.
Yeah.
So.
But
I'll give it like a 3.
A 3, yeah. It's fine.
It's fine until you start really questioning where it sits in the timeline.
Like it's clearly post show, but I just don't like that the Digimon are back.
Yeah, it makes
that they didn't feed
sense.
any time to people who may not have seen this, may not have heard an audio drama or anything like that. And look, it's a product that's made in Japan first and then exported.
Yeah,
I get that. So if there is an audio drama where everybody reunites, wonderful. Just allude to that in the movie. Say, oh yeah, since you all came back when this happened.
Yeah.
And then. But if there was no audio drama, then I like your idea.
even a graphic at the start saying continuing on from
the events of such and such. Yeah.
So you know, oh shit, there's something else I need to pay attention to before I watch this. If you can get your hands on it is another thing, but at least you'd know.
Yeah.
So that would explain why there's unexplainable things in it.
Can I... Let me see something here. Yeah. Except is set after the series conclusion, premiered on March 2nd, 2002 as part of the Toei 2002 Spring Toei Anime Fair, alongside One Piece's Chopper's Kingdom on the Strange Animal Island. So, yeah, production. Oh, Kanaka was not involved in this or consulted about it. And has claimed that his lack of involvement is the reason for the discontinuities between Tamers series and the film. That's so.
There you go.
So that's why Beelzebubon had red eyes, basically.
And that's why none of it made sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not. So it's non-canon. So our questions are invalid.
Yeah. There we go.
That's that. Sure. Whatever. Oh yeah, the English version of this used part of the season 4 theme song in its opening instead of Biggest Dreamer. I guess because Disney produced it and that was the song they had the rights to.
Yeah.
That's what they used. Oh great, in the dub they routinely make puns with using the word loco.
Oh god.
Oh, it sounds like that sounds like it's a joy to watch. Yeah, okay. So yeah, the dub cuts are about what I expected. So score-wise.
Oh.
What?
Shuchong was singing Biggest Dreamer.
Was she? I did not. Hold on. Let me go. Let me.
Is that what that says right there?
Let me reload.
Go back and read it first.
Oh.
Not in the dog. What I'm reading about.
It's hard to tell because child singing.
Yeah, so go back and read it. Karaoke version of
Rubiko sings My Tomorrow. In the dub version, these are replaced with generic songs.
Okay, so she is singing The Biggest Dreamer.
Oh. Well done, Shu-chan. Or Xiao-chung.
Chung. Like 12 spellings of that name.
Yeah. I kind of like what the card game did and just called her Shu Chong Wong. But we know why.
I tried to Google her one day and went, oh no, what have we done?
Yarp. So. I think that's a post-series movie. I don't even think that's...
Well, don't click into them now.
Yeah.
Look at them when there's no spoilers. And I'm not here for spoilers.
Oh, it's only a 7-minute CG. Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Back to chat. What did chat have to say?
I haven't scored it yet.
Oh yeah. Aslan picked a favorite character. That's a tough question. As much as it was about Ruki, Ruki didn't do anything exactly.
No, she just got possessed and was moody.
Yeah. You do it.
I think about 3 is fine. Yeah. Like I
love the series.
Yeah, like it keeps it like it's on like I definitely enjoyed Battle of Adventurers more. It was really the ending. Like Battle of Adventurers I probably would have given a 5 if not for just the cluster of an ending.
Yeah.
This movie almost felt like it needed another half hour.
Yeah.
To really do what everything it was setting out to do.
It needed to be a movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not an episode.
Yeah.
So for that, like everything, like it's got 10 minutes extra over a show because like the episodes are like 20 minutes. This is a full half hour.
Yeah.
So it's got an extra 10 minutes to kind of space things out.
It didn't feel like it had an extra 10 minutes. So.
No, but like once the battle started, like I was joking about Justimon, and then did he come through the zone at the top of the sky?
I don't know where he came from, but he stood there and just posed, and everyone stopped to look at him in the middle of fighting these things. Like,
and Ruki kept her going, so that was fun. Yeah, Sorry. Oh.
I didn't realize you were actually typing.
No, I didn't. Yeah, delete all. All delete. Yeah, it's a 3. Like the ending, I think the pacing is very good up until that final fight, and then it's just throw everything at the wall.
Yeah.
If Antilamon had turned up, I wouldn't have been shocked at that point.
Yeah. Without even turning up, just being there in the background fighting things. And you're like, wait, when did that happen?
Yeah, Beelzebubon getting jobbed out was hilarious.
It was hilarious because he comes in looking all cool with the gun and shooting, and then the train just goes, nope, and he just flies off in the distance.
Yeah. You know, and then the continuity error with his eyes being red instead of green, but I think they were green then when he turned up to help Shu Chong later.
I think so. I think we can. Is it still open?
Yeah. It was after that, wasn't it?
No, they were still inside it when they went past her.
Yeah, no, but Lotmon had been reunited.
Oh, there it is.
Beals? Oh, okay, is that so weird. Okay, there we are. I honestly can't tell the video quality is that blurry, but oh, they are.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, his eyes are green again.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, I really don't like those parasites. They have the same lips as those freaky Atmon.
Yeah, the one Publimon was based on.
Yeah, and the eye. Then when the eye was like coming out of it, and it was all. Ugh.
They also remind me of Sephirothmon. He has that as well.
Yeah.
I think you've seen Sephirothmon before.
I probably have, but
I'll pull the visual up anyway. Promo. I was like, Justimon wasn't in or Cyberdramon wasn't in this movie. What the hell?
No. So that was false advertising.
But that or it
Technically.
was a cutscene.
Yeah.
They had different ideas for how Justimon should appear. Because Cyberdramon, that shot. Hold on, let me show the chat here. This shot was certainly not in the movie.
There's some nice big lips. No, they're scary. Take down the ranking.
Like that. Oh.
He wasn't here.
No. Actually disgusted. Oh boy. I look stoned.
Yeah, same.
Oh, right, because I made changes. And now this is the default. I'll have to go in and fix that. Yeah, this wasn't in the movie.
Sorry.
Huh? Big meaty lips. No. Hold on. I need to go in and fix this. Otherwise, it's gonna bug me for tonight.
Oh, because you, yeah.
It kind of came back to bite me. Oh, is it not letting me because it's in use? Oh no, there we go.
Grab it. There you go.
Much better. Okay. The Joker's laughing gas wore off. So, yeah, this never happened in the movie, so
false advertising.
Content. Yeah. Right.
I wonder, was that also a bit of a, yeah, she's sad about things, but she's like, I'll just let them enjoy their party and I'll go sulk elsewhere.
Possibly. So, hold on. Oh, Sephiroth, not Seraphi. Sephiroth, man.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
Ew. Ew. It wouldn't be so freaky if it didn't have those lips.
So
a ball of eyeballs, but
yeah,
the lips just. Ugh.
Yeah, so we're gonna meet him soon enough.
I don't want to.
Oh well, you're not gonna get a choice in the matter.
I don't want to.
He's in one of the shows. You're not gonna. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I don't wanna.
Yeah.
No.
Sorry, I don't make the rules.
You do. It's your podcast.
I don't decide the episodes.
Skip that episode.
I can't. It's plot heavy.
No. I don't want to see it.
Where the hell did my window capture go so I can turn it off?
You can never find the window capture.
There.
I hate it. I hate it.
So.
Am I also looking away?
No. Yes. All right, it's gone. It's gone. I promise. So where were we?
I'm still trying to figure out my favorite character. Like, Takeda was just himself. Really do anything either.
I know mine.
Oh, go on then. No.
Lotmon entertained me the most. And I also loved that gag where they finally had Janli mix them up.
Yeah, that was fun.
And
then the dancing at the end.
Yeah.
And was it Lotmon who couldn't keep up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or then when they were coming down the escalator at the start of the movie, and that confused her, and then when everyone was climbing on Janli's back and Lotmon climbed up, and he went, "You as well," and she immediately climbed in and went, "I'm so sorry." So yeah, no, Lotmon was best for me.
Yeah, those are some good reasons.
Yeah.
I don't know who to give it to. Like, obviously, I love Lotmon, and you've had a very convincing argument, but I want to make sure that I'm not just going, oh, the bunny though.
Yeah.
Because I want to make sure that I didn't actually have another favorite. Gilmon was cute with the digging.
Yeah.
He was definitely eating the dirt as he went. He came up out of there with a mouthful of dirt.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
How did that happen?
No idea.
Oh, it's empty. That's how. Sorry, a container just fell over.
The house haunted. Right. I like Gilmon had some good moments, and I liked like he was like, Locomon is so much stronger than Growlmon.
Yeah. That's why he was talking like that, like Growlmon's a different person.
Yeah. Because his baby brain.
But he's not.
Yeah, because he's got baby brain.
Yeah. And probably concussed as well.
Oh, well, yeah. That was before the battle.
Oh no, he was thrown off the bridge.
Fair. Terriermon didn't really stand out to me.
No. Like as part of the gag with the Henry forgetting, yes.
Yeah.
Just the sitting there going, stupid Henry, like, yeah. Whatever, his stupid Jen, I suppose it said.
Yeah.
I did notice a couple of typos in those subtitles as well. Stand by.
Yeah.
Stand by. There's another one as well. But yeah, Jen was a bit of a weird one.
Yeah, Jen instead of Jan was.
I assume his name had been spelled as Jan previously to that, but
I would have said so, yeah.
Yeah, and he didn't really do much either.
No, Henry was just kind of there. Marine Angemon actually killed something.
Yeah, I remember that. That was
killed with love.
That was interesting.
Bring love, break its legs. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't have any.
Locomon was there for like 10 seconds.
Jury was there for like 10 seconds.
Yeah. Like, had we seen her like organizing the birthday party, maybe I'd be like, oh, she was so nice organizing the birthday party. And
I think, is that not what was happening at the start with her and Gulamon?
Yeah, but all she did was wipe Gulamon's face and then it cut away. It was like still in the opening credits at that stage.
Yeah, okay, fair.
And then they were just there at Ruki's house. So they didn't do anything in this. They were just, hey, look who's here. They're there.
Then we had the singing baby pineapple.
Yeah, that was cute. Seeing Ruki before she was broken.
Yeah. Although
great singing voice.
Yeah,
the same actress.
Same actress, yeah. I think. Yeah, I think it's the same actress, yeah.
I think Dad being so.
They did change that song in the dub, but also it's the same actress in the dub.
Okay. But the Dad being so generic makes me think it's kind of a he's forgetting his face kind of thing as well.
Oh, okay.
Because even when she was looking up at him when she turned into her child self, his face was kind of obscured as well as
doing that anime thing where like you don't see anything above the eyes, like
or above the nose even.
Above the nose, yeah.
Because it was kind of cloudy because memory.
Yeah.
And that was kind of around the top of his head as well.
Yeah.
And walking away, we didn't see his face either. So, I don't know. I'd like to see more of that backstory, but, well, that's not going to happen.
I always had the impression it was a lot more fleshed out. That, like, she gets possessed because she misses her dad, and then, you know, that
probably because it's a sore topic around her birthday.
Yeah.
And, but I think it was a...
Like, that's what I mean, like, this movie feels like it needed an extra half hour, if even just to extend the Ruki backstory bit.
Yeah.
Because I was going into this thinking that we got a lot more out of it than we did.
Excuse me. So, do we know what age they were divorced at?
I can't imagine it was too late in Ruki's life.
Yeah.
If Mom had Ruki at 18, maybe they
She was
divorced
like
at 20.
Yeah, she was like 3 or 4 there. So maybe when she was still baby, he used to come see her on her birthday or something, and then that kind of fizzled out when I don't know if he got a new family or
Yeah.
and like that. That tends to be what happens.
Yeah.
And so maybe had they at least put something in like that instead of just trying to make you infer that from.
Or maybe he got a psycho new girlfriend who made him name their daughter Rookie.
Oh.
If you know, you know.
Yeah. That's a Reddit thing.
That is.
But yeah, just more of that. Like, we can kind of understand what she's going through as well. Like, because the whole "I want to sing" thing just comes out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like, she's having a flashback where she's singing and her dad leaves or whatever.
Yeah.
And
that's what I mean. I thought we were getting more of that. Because then once she gets possessed, it's just, get out of my way, I want to sing. And then he doesn't at the end of the movie. Like, there's no closure on that where she's made peace with these memories and she's...
And disconnecting singing from her time with her dad.
Yeah.
I feel like it needed that for any kind of character development, but it just wants you to kind of think that happened.
Yeah.
But with her not singing, it didn't.
No.
So, yeah, that's why I'd like...
So,
I feel like if there was more stuff fleshed out and we got more of her with her backstory and more of her reacting to that kind of stuff, I might have an inkling of making her favorite character, but it all has to be inferred.
Yeah, it's all,
So there's, like, I could be completely wrong.
Oh.
Her dad kicked her in the face one time on her birthday. You don't know.
I don't know. That's in the uncensored version. The Cyberdramon X Dukemon. Oh, that is it. Okay. I'll model Cyberdramon. I was disappointed that Rio didn't try and support her from a distance. I mean, we'll see that Ugo in Frontier.
No.
Yeah.
Now I know which show I don't want to watch.
I don't think you get a choice in that.
I'm kidding.
No. Lady Digimon WRB. He's
a digging and he kept on digging.
Yeah. Locomon is a perfect level. Of course, he's stronger than Growlmon. Yeah. They did say Kaizentai. And then that's why when he evolved, it was Grand Locomon. Because mega level. And Kazu was just there. Yeah. I mean, at least Kazu contributed to the fighting. If even just a bit.
Kazu is
Gardramon's partner.
Gardramon pushed the train.
Yeah.
So they did their bit. Gardramon was tired then.
But like we saw him shooting Parasaimon before Shuchong was rescued by Beelzebumon.
Relegate? Is it relegated if you choose to do it?
Yeah.
Relegated by the writers, I suppose, but
yeah, I mean, what else was she meant to do? She doesn't have a partner anymore.
Yeah.
Was she meant to go out there and punch Parasaimon with her fist?
Kulamon has no powers.
And yeah.
So even if Kulamon's her partner now, in any sense of the word, they weren't going to be able to do anything.
Masaru Jury is not, So if Jury wants to go out and start punching Parasaimon in the face.
If Jury went out there, the Parasaimon would latch onto her, I think.
Oh god, and we just have the
D Reaper again, and it was already the D Reaper, so we don't need that. No.
Yeah, there was a lot of
similarities.
Yeah.
Like the Parasaimon, I know they're kind of spiders, and them being on strings was a web thing, but it just looked like the agents.
And then the big tower thing coming out of the sky just looked like...
She couldn't have gotten her partner back if Locomon whacked Beelzebumon. That's not how that works.
No. If Beelzebumon dies, everything Beelzebumon has ever...
loaded or anything, unless something else loads him.
Yeah.
But then the data gets smaller and smaller because it's inside something else.
Yeah.
So he's not coming back out of there.
No.
We can dream, but it's not happening. She's not getting her partner back.
And I feel like
that's all we need to know. That's not all we need to know, though. He did sod off, but Sometimes dads will keep up with the child for a while after.
Mm.
Sometimes they keep up forever. You know, there's good dads out there. They're not
there are
all
good. There
they're
are.
not all dickheads, but
Her dad went on vacations in the digital world with Octo and Suguru.
That's hilarious.
Oh, I need
Maybe
that.
he is fucked.
I need
That's
that.
why he fucked off, because he went off and made another family elsewhere.
He just changed his name to Amanakawa when he moved to a different area of Japan.
He just changed, yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, I need that now. I need that. Oh, I'm sorry. No. We're breaking out Zandig for that one because oh my god.
You still haven't been at Media Source.
What?
Media Source, yeah.
I know. Oh, I'm breaking out Zandig for that one because no. It's be a new source.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Apologies, headphone users, but
Jesus!
You guys heard that, right?
Yeah, I turned the desktop audio back on, so they should have. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yowie wowie.
I mean, fair. I mean, have you seen him?
I mean, he's good enough for Mervamon.
Hey, Justin.
Justin, welcome in. Welcome in.
Welcome in. You came in at a strange time, my friend.
Yeah. So favorite character? Do you want to NA that?
No, I'll give it to Lotmon because there's no one else, and Lotmon.
Yeah,
did fun.
Okay, yeah,
did fun.
Fair enough.
Was fun.
All right then. Yeah.
I don't know.
You're happy enough with Lotmon?
Yeah.
I mean,
well, since we're talking about Beelzebub, he did do a good thing.
He did.
He saved,
I mean, he tried
Susie from the spiders.
He entertained us at the start of the movie.
Yeah, he did.
And then he saved Chu-Chang.
Oh. Yeah, he was being good.
Yeah.
He was trying to save the people
And
from
then
the train, and then he
Impmon,
just comedically flew backward. Oh yeah, Impmon had that fun little bit where
at the party where he's just eating everyone's food.
And he's showing them Gilmon bit his own hand.
And had a slowpoke moment where he didn't even notice.
Yeah, he was just like, what? This isn't cake.
Do you want to give it to Impmon or Beelzebubmon now?
Partially. Can I do a slash? I mean, it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things.
No, it doesn't.
Just
like,
the two.
like it's not gonna tally into the show.
No,
so
come on. Just the two comedic people. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
That includes Impmon because
I was gonna say you could just type Impmon to make it shorter. To be fair, he saved the baby from the creepy spiders, and if I was her, I'd run and hug him too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we weren't ranking the movies because
no, we're not ranking the movies. No, they're just in there.
So the first one was better than the second one, I think.
Yeah. Let's see where the stage play lies and all of that.
All right, are we ready for the main event?
Didn't Impmon do that with the bread? Probably. He got his butt kicked while being good. Yeah, for comedic purposes for us. He entertained us.
Yeah. Sometimes favorite character doesn't always have to be who did the most heroic thing. Sometimes it's just who made you laugh the most.
Yeah. Yeah, like the episode with the snake. That got good marks because the Terriermon, because Terriermon was hilarious with the shield.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
With the War Greymon shield, yeah.
Yeah.
Off model. Yuki says we missed a bunch of chat.
Did we?
AJ would have gone.
AJ would have gone?
Just like a movie, AJ, it's always non-canon.
Sorry, the one above that.
Everyone was smoking some Millennium on before the movie. Wow. Wow.
Oh wow. That goes back to the Ghost game.
Yeah, that does go back to Ghost Game. It does.
Wow.
That's a deep cut. Credit where it's due. Melissa Fawn sang that song. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, like she did. Dub Rookie sang her song too.
Ew, our Kennymon can become Parasaurmon.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, that evolution chain can work that way.
Wow. What a devolution.
I know, right?
What a downgrade.
Who was the villain? Locomon or Parasaurmon? We could have answered that, didn't we? I feel like
we did
Locomon
answer
is,
that.
yeah,
When
Locomon is
you
more plot device, and Rookie kind of focused about it being her birthday and all.
Yeah.
Yeah, Locomon just keeps make him run harder. I think it's the only focus. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I think we're caught up just about the Chopper movie, which is the One Piece one that aired alongside this one.
Yeah, that explains a lot. It's probably the writer not being involved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't have made the movie any better. Beelzebubon just would have had green eyes in one scene.
Yeah, and
Rookie maybe would have been a bit less cold.
Yeah.
But
if they would have explained where the Digimon came from.
Yeah, maybe that.
Yeah, that's why there's no continuity in it at all.
No.
So they all turned into baby heads and floated off into the distance, and then suddenly they're back in their normal forms.
Big meaty lips. Beelzebubon got his rump handed to him at the end of the season. How is he going to be useful this time? I don't know. I mean, I guess he wasn't expecting.
He has gone.
He has.
I don't know.
I mean, guns are like shotguns can be effective against train wheels.
Yeah.
He just wasn't expecting the train wheel to do the Ben-Hur thing on him.
Or that bit in Grease.
Yeah.
They tear up the side of Grease Lightning.
Poor Grease Lightning. I thought Arachnimon was an ultimate. How could you become Parasaimon, who is also an ultimate? Ultimate in dub, perfect in sub. Yeah. Arachnimon is a perfect level.
I had to get cancelled while watching this.
Can't wait to see Negamon in the stage play.
When to boat this?
I thought Beelzebumon's bike was destroyed in the fight with Dukemon. I could be misremembering. It got better. Like, we know the main rider wasn't involved, so it could just be.
They just wanted cool guy on motorcycle next to the train.
Yeah, it was just for the cool shot.
They wanted a little race.
Yeah,
that's it. That's all they wanted.
Yeah, we know Kanaka wasn't involved, so that's why the continuity is so.
It doesn't make it
abstract.
Sense. Yeah.
So the bike got better.
It's funny how you were telling me all along that Battle of Adventures is dubiously canon when it's this one. It is this one because they tied Battle of Adventurers back by having the other kid in the show.
Yeah.
So that is real. They've confirmed that is real through the show. Whether they said afterwards it wasn't, doesn't matter. It's in the show. This one doesn't make a sense unless there's something in between.
Yeah. Remember that Oberiki did say something. That made the Sandiramon episode. Yeah, the snake that just noped out.
Yeah, but Terriermon got a favorite character, and that
episode because he looked comical holding the Brave Shield.
Yeah, but he he's the reason that episode had
such a high ranking for such a long time.
Yeah, it had a high ranking, and we just felt so off about it because we were just remembering how awful it was, and then we were going, Terriermon, that's why. Yeah. He's the only reason this has any points at all.
I mean, to be fair, there was a couple of Ghost Game episodes like that where we're like, it's a fine episode, but by God, Jellymon's amazing.
Yeah, or Gamamon was just so cute.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the only reason the episode's got higher marks.
You know, we did
They made
rein
the
that back.
episode.
Yeah, we did rein that in.
Yeah, we couldn't do it every time,
No.
but sometimes they just stood out enough that they made the episode what it was.
Yeah, particularly Jellymon. Jellymon's amazing. I won't have blasphemy otherwise.
The goddamn bike can recover, but not Leomon. The bike is like a part of his data, I suppose.
Gosh. They just didn't want Leomon in the movie. We have to accept that.
Yeah. I don't think they wanted Jury in the movie either.
They
but,
no, but
they needed someone to bring a cake. They had to have Kulamon in there for branding.
Yeah, and you may as well have Jury then, because if
the rest of the kids are there.
Yeah.
As if they're bringing in the other kids with Gargermon and all that.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's not like Marine Angemon was going to be pushing a train.
I mean...
So they had to bring back that kid.
And I don't say that maliciously.
Yeah.
It's just that if Jury's not in this movie, nothing changes. If you don't see Jury or Kulumon in this movie...
Someone else would have thrown the birthday party. Grandma would have thrown the birthday party.
Or you just cut to Takado's bakery.
And they're just, yeah.
And they're baking the cakes.
Yeah.
Instead of the bread. I mean, AJ loved it when Kyosho grew some balls and stood up to Jellymon. Yeah, that whole one time.
That one time, and then she just went back to me.
Yeah.
I think she learned her lesson for about 2 episodes and then just went back to her schema.
Yeah. So, like, I mean, what I say about Jury and Leomon, I don't say with any malicious intent. It's just that even if Konako was on the staff for this movie,
yeah,
he still wouldn't have been in it because they'd have followed his continuity.
Yeah.
Instead, more strictly.
If he was in it, it would make even less sense.
Yeah.
Than it does. And it would prove even further that he wasn't involved. And that they didn't know what they were writing.
No. Well, that's it. Like,
because we don't understand how
why the Digimon are back at all.
Yeah, or how he's Beelzebumon again. Because he should only be Impmon. He lost all that. That's why he didn't die. When he sank into the D Reaper, he lost that power. Yeah.
That's why they needed the red card, so that didn't happen to the main cast.
Yeah. So these writers just, they just went, no, we have to have the motorcycle alongside the train. That'll be cool.
Yeah, it'll be a cool shot for the trailer.
Yeah.
And that's
all it is.
That's all that is.
That's the only reason
it's marketing. It's just marketing.
Yeah. And then he's there to shoot off the spiders around Susie, because, I mean, who else?
Yeah.
Who else was going to save her when she's back all the way, but they didn't
want... Her partner could evolve?
That doesn't make even less sense again.
I mean, she didn't have a corner to run around to.
Yeah.
to set up a reveal shot that was like, wait a minute, you put a bit more thought into this than you probably should have. But
yeah, but they didn't put any thought into this movie. They just had an idea. With it and didn't care whether it connected to anything.
No. Like, I think we're lucky we got the visual clues of, like, the healed up heart on the shirt and Takado having the golden Digivice. And I think we're lucky we got the connective tissue to the end of the show that we got at all. Because otherwise it could be like the Frontier movie where you could just put it anywhere and be like, if it happened, it happened. If it didn't, it didn't. And that's going to be another one when we get to Frontier. That movie should be watched between 13 and 14.
Right.
But it's also not going to kill you if you watch it at the end of the show. And it's only because of 13 and 14 because of how the evolutions work in the movie.
Yeah.
Similar to Battle of Adventurers. Like, we could have watched it after the show. But they only go to a certain level in that movie, so that's why we fit it in where we did.
When I was a kid, I just thought Takado and the others went to the digital world to go pick them up. I mean, they could, because he did find that little gate at the end.
Yeah, but the movie doesn't tell you.
No.
The movie doesn't have 5 minutes to say,
or
here's why the Digimon are back.
They could have all just, they could have done a visual gag of them all flying out of that hole into the park or something.
Yeah.
And then go into the scenes of them all being happy and, Jory's playing with Kulamon and he's making bread with Gilmon. And
yeah.
They could have done that then, but they didn't.
Or your other idea, that with Locomon and Parasaimon running amok, the Digimon sense that they're needed again and they come down through the portal.
Or they were there and watching what was happening, you know, maybe they're some kind of team on the other side to help out.
Possibly, yeah.
They all stayed together as a friends group and saw something was happening to Locomon and followed him through whatever he came through.
Yeah, they could have gone about it any number of ways, but
they didn't.
They just
they
didn't.
Just went, here they are.
Yeah, they just went, nah, too much effort.
Holy crap! It's been 2 hours.
Yo.
I know we had a bit of a discussion there at the start, but
yeah, I didn't think I didn't.
2 hours. We were like, oh, this is nothing. This is only a 20-minute movie.
Yeah, funny that.
Yeah.
Well then,
we're gonna take a quick bathroom break.
Yeah. I saw that coming.
Yeah. It's been 2 hours.
If you hadn't seen that clock, you'd have gone, right, let's watch the movie.
No, I drank a whole flask of tea. I need to pee.
Fair. Yeah.
I was just more surprised because I was like, it's not been that long.
No. So we'll take a quick BRB, and when we come back then.
I'll be right back. It's just bathroom break.
There you go. Yeah. That's it. So we'll take as I said, a quick BRB, and when we come back then, it'll be time for the main event. So, look forward to it. Guys, go stretch, get yourself a snack, hydrate, do what you gotta do, make yourself a flask of tea or hot chocolate or something, and get ready to buckle up because, oh boy, things are gonna get complicated. Or completely blown out of proportion.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see. But yeah, we'll see you guys in a few minutes.
See you in a minute.
Bye for now. Celebrity Deathmatch. That's so much more fun. Alright. 3, 2, 1.
Jesus!
Well, that'll summon everybody back, won't it? R.I.P. headphone users.
Oh, this nice music and the Jesus! It's been 3 days. Oh.
So, here is our final exposure to the Digimon Tamers universe for a while.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
I'm happy. What do you mean for a while?
Spoilers?
What do you mean for a while?
Spoilers.
There's not going to be more of this, is there?
Spoilers.
No.
There better not be a bunch of colorful Edamons in Renamon costumes harassing Ruki in this stage play. Oh yeah, I forgot we did the tri-stage play.
It's been a year. Where have you been?
Ah,
In the digital world?
yes.
The time is backwards.
Speaking of, when is Commandramon about going to evolve?
It's been 2 hours, yeah. You asleep?
No. 29 minutes.
I thought it was 2.5 hours then, I guess.
I guess it was, yeah.
Yeah.
But in 29 minutes, my Commandramon's going to turn into a high Commandramon.
Trying to run away from Tamers again. Yeah, I was halfway out the front door.
So. I'm just pouring myself a beer here.
Knocks into you.
Yeah, please avoid doing that. No, you're not. Once is an accident, twice is malicious.
Twice is me being clumsy, actually.
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 Look, see that? Like, we're getting tense and bitter and this stage play hasn't even started yet.
You trying to cancel me?
No.
Being clumsy, that's so ableist.
Oh boy. Oh. You're lucky you're leg disabled. Right.
Is Meg going to be happy? Spoilers. Not if there's more Tamers.
Well, let's just get into it.
Yeah. Will it work on the TV?
I'm not changing.
You're not changing it back? Okay.
Nope.
Camera back here then.
So open with VLC player to get it up and running. Right. Okay, so this is a wonderful start. And I feel like the subbing team shouldn't have had to do this, but I can understand why they might have felt they needed to.
Yeah.
So, this stage play, subbed by the Wild Bunch and Dats, says, this program promotes far-right politics and conspiracy theories. The views and opinions expressed herein do not reflect those of Dats and the Wild Bunch. Wow. The subbing teams who put this together.
Yeah.
Now,
I think you could share that on the screen, that part.
Display capture? No.
Window. No.
No, that way.
Oh yeah, window. You just pick a different window.
Yeah.
Is it not sharing it?
Or because I had it. Oh no, it's not. That's
weird. Is that like an anti-piracy thing?
I'd say it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's interesting. I guess that's built into VLC.
Anti-piracy for our piracy.
Yeah. There are some actualities going on here. Well, yeah, look. Yeah, VLC. Yeah, it's an anti-piracy thing on VLC players' end. Which, fair play to them, I guess.
Yeah.
Interesting that that technology is accounted for.
Yeah.
Because we could have just put it up here.
Could have just put it there, yeah.
but the file itself says not for sale or rent. So obviously you're not meant to make a profit off this. But
well, we're not.
We're not. No. But I mean, there are others who would just take anime that they've downloaded, and this is how they do their watch-alongs.
Yeah.
So it's not, so I can appreciate that VLC player has sort of cottoned onto that.
Yeah. That's the thing, Desmond. The video it was happening.
Yeah.
And
it's just
VLC said, no, you're not doing that. We could see it, but you could not.
Yeah. Screenshot it. Actually, that's an interesting.
Tools.
Oh yeah, just do it through VLC player.
Or is it video?
Or just take snapshot. There we go. And here, I'll throw it up.
Perhaps we also need this disclaimer when we're talking about it.
Yeah, you know what? Again, we shouldn't, but I can appreciate why. What was your stuff? Stop. I see. So this is how this starts, and I feel that the fan subbers shouldn't have had to do this.
No, they shouldn't.
But there are people that we talked about this before. There are people on places like. Don't worry, AJ's not popular enough to get cancelled.
Okay. Oh, do you want a hug? Oh.
No. Where's the timeout button? Time Yuki out for that one. That was rude. I'd use her on this channel. Rude. Anyway, but I can appreciate why they felt the need to, because there are people on Twitter who would have the mentality that by interacting with the content at all, you agree with it.
Yeah. There's
no nuance to, no, we're a fan subbing group who deals in this franchise.
We sub everything.
Yeah.
It's like authors can't write bad characters from different points of history or anything, because that means you agree with it.
Yeah. So maybe when we're talking about it, I'll just leave that up there.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not. You know what? I can relayer it, but maybe some. Take this for us as yeah. Anyway.
In a way, that is a good thing, you own. Oh, Yuki's gatekeeping us.
No, I'm not sure whether to be complimented or offended. Oh no, I'm offended. I'm canceling you. I'm telling Twitter, and nobody will care. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting one because Kanaka did write this one.
Yeah.
And his blog, oh my, it does go down the rabbit hole on a lot of conspiracy theories and alternate facts and things. So.
Oh, and this was 2021 as well.
Yeah, at the height of a certain someone.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, at the height of a certain someone and at the height of a, pandemic and everything.
That's what I was alluding to, yeah.
Yeah. So.
All the crazy.
Yeah, didn't they? So, we are starting this off. If you guys have already downloaded this and have it ready to watch along with us, please boot up your files now.
Oh, it's only 28 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a bit the length of an episode.
Yeah.
So, which is handy for us because
we spent 2 hours talking about the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when the tri-stage play was an hour and a half.
Yeah.
And they had puppets and everything. I think this is just the actors on the stage reading a script.
Yeah. It the other one had an intermission of its own.
Yeah.
So.
Right. Well, all right, here we go. just shrink the screen so we can.
Drag it a bit.
Yeah, so we can keep up with chat.
Oh, it's full screen now.
Nope. Oh, it is. Okay. Jesus.
Forgetting how to window.
Yeah, I am forgetting. I am forgetting how to window. All right, that's good.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
The desktop audio is still off.
It is.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure.
So, 3, 2, 1. Let's rock, DigiFes.
What's the difference between DigiFes and Digimon Con? Aside from being two different events, are they just the same thing essentially?
Is this warning going to be up for the whole thing?
Maybe just for the intro?
Oh no, there we go.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
Oh, they're using that version of the intro. That's weird. Version 1. But this is like the characters in the year 2021. So this is going to be weird.
Like, was this playing on stage for the people?
I guess so. On art of Digimon Tamers 2018.
Oh, they're adorable.
Oh. Ruki on her Switch. Did you see that?
No.
Hold on. Hold on. We're just back to the fan art section here.
Oh, yeah.
17 years later.
New impending threat.
And founded Nyx.
Reanimator, huh?
So a 14-year-old Takato is interacting with an adult Ruki and Jan? Okay. They call Malice Bot attacked.
Ruki is legal now, yes. So that was another.
That was a whole other story.
Yeah. Although you did say Nyx was started in something else, didn't you?
Yeah. We did talk about Nyx before. A grown-up Ai and Mako with Beelzebumon being the star of the new Tamers show. That would have been fun.
Yeah.
With Takato missing in action. That would be fun. Carriermon's actress is just like, hi. It's a fun little intro so far.
Yeah.
I'd have loved to see the anime with a grown-up Ai and Mako, like, and
That could have been fun.
them and Beelzebumon just beating down enemies. The stage play canon, unfortunately so.
Ricky's too sweet.
Yeah, unless she's an adult now, so she's matured, I guess.
Mm.
I don't know if Renamon is in this per se, because her actress retired and like stayed retired. I don't know if they pulled her out of retirement for this or anything, but
Okay.
oh. Oh, so that's how they wrote around that.
You've not seen Runamon in 20 years?
Yeah.
Wow. But didn't they just say?
Oh, so this is like 17-year-old Takato.
Hmm.
So they're still oh no, okay, still 14.
Still 14, okay.
So their Takato is still just MIA along with Renamon. That's interesting.
Yeah. That furry noises can be heard in the distance.
Oh. That's cute.
I want to give her cuddles. She's so cute.
That jury is in this. Interesting. Okay.
So they sent them messages after they left, but
Yeah.
this doesn't mention that they came back. Why are you here? She's really straining her neck to do that voice.
It's probably been 20 years since she's had to do it properly. Like, amazing that she can still like, sort of get to that voice 20 years later. Like,
20 years of training.
cuteness overload. That's suspicious.
That sounds like a serial killer texting the family. Also, how is he emailing from the digital world?
I don't know, the thingy Yamaki gave them?
I guess.
Oh. Oh, I forgot Gabumon and Jian have the same actress. I was wondering why Jian sounded a bit rougher. It's like, oh wait, you're Gabumon as well.
The worst possible thing to take over the internet. Oof.
Oh, here we go.
Oof.
Oh, they're really just... Oh, they're really just throwing us in there, huh?
Okay, so it's Old Man Yamaki is crazy so far.
Yeah.
If it's been 20 odd years since then, he's what?
He's in his
50s
40s, 50s or 40s, yeah. So he is just kind of old man yells at Cloud right now.
Yeah, because they're all kind of like, what? So far it's just him.
Did you have a falling out with them again?
Mm-hmm.
It's been 20 years and you still haven't apologized?
He said back then he wasn't going to apologize because he knew it was pointless.
Yeah. Jury and Impmon as partners? What?
Wow. I don't think they'd go there.
What the hell? Why are... Where are I and Mako?
Oh god. Oh. Okay, so it's not just crazy old man Yamaki. It's forming something physical.
Commandermon, could you not?
He heard that something was materializing and now he wants to evolve. Amazing.
Commandermon, go for it. Commandermon Shinka. Hi, Commandermon. Come get him, champ.
Yeah, like they're watching you trying to do it at the same time.
Kulamon shouldn't have any part in that, though. Why is he going cool?
Because it's so cool.
Oh.
I like how she dressed for the occasion.
Mm-hmm.
She's got the big flowy collar to be like his ears.
Oh, wow. His whole voice.
The more you look at her face, the more you can see Terriermon as well.
Brilliant. Okay. So, the fact that the mic's picking it up again.
Yeah. God. You think they're all standing there just like, why am I doing this?
Yeah, I would be.
Don't cancel Kulamon!
I'm sorry.
They didn't even try to make it a Digimon.
No.
It is just political correctness. And cancel culture. That's it.
At least 2020 made Negamon, I guess.
Mm.
It's like they got the actress involved, but didn't want to pay her to turn up on stage, I guess.
Or she was busy, so she just made a phone call and did the lines.
Is that it? Is that it?
Yeah.
That's what the big deal was over?
It was just stupid.
Yeah. That's what everyone lost their minds over?
I mean, the concept of it is a bit...
It's trash.
Yeah.
But it's not even executed in a good way.
No. You're gonna substitute it. Anything in there. Cancel culture.
I'm sorry, but the idea of Kulumon being scared of getting cancelled is hilarious.
Like, they made it out to be, like, first it just sounded like
Old Man Yamaki yells at
Old
Cloud.
Man Yamaki in 2021 doesn't understand the internet. Like, well, he understands it to a point, but...
Yeah.
And the way Henry was, like, just I'll explain later, it's kind of like, oh, he's bringing it to everyone now. Like, he's been putting up with it because he's replaced him in Nick or whatever. So he's had to listen to it. But then it just became a giant black cloud over the city.
That attacked, kind of?
And then it
Oh,
just...
hey, Leomon. I guess he was in this.
Was he in that ending? I assume he was.
He must have been. Oh no. Yuki, oh no.
Yuki's gonna get the whole podcast cut.
Yeah. Wow. You know, maybe it's that I've had 2 years to prepare for this.
I expected a lot worse.
I kind of expected a
Isn't
lot
there
worse.
a scrolling thing as well, though?
Oh.
On the screen, don't words come up on it? Or was that just... I had not seen a screenshot where there's words on a screen.
Oh, that
maybe it was just another version of the fan subs with the thing on it.
It might have been a broadcast on Nico Nico, because you know, way on Nico Nico comments flow across the screen.
Ah, maybe.
So it could have just been that. I was expecting worse.
Yeah, it was just stupid. Like, it wasn't anything to get up in a heap about. It's just like, that was dumb.
Yeah.
As opposed to, this and that. It was not even about conspiracy theories, really. It was just Yamaki being a dickhead.
Yeah.
Like, they could have made it in a way that people like him, who, you know, get all uppity about it, and, you know, think that, you know, that that's more important than everything else. Because he's all like, the government is passing digital this and that, but they're not focusing on personal information.
Yeah.
Yamaki, you worked for some kind of weird organization that was really shady, and you had everyone's information, so...
Yeah.
Someone wasn't thinking when they wrote that.
No.
But it really wasn't.
And this whole thing of, like,
but
you know, accounts are terminated for not following, like, uniform opinion, and...
Yeah.
He vaguely mentioned alternative facts.
Yeah, it was only very vaguely, though. He's like, facts are being put out there and we have to believe that they're the real ones, basically.
Well, no, it wasn't not more that, like, alternate perspectives are being combed through, and only the correct opinion is allowed.
Yeah, basically. But he's like, yeah, but it was all just, old man Yamaki yells at cloud.
Yeah.
And that's what it was for that point. Now, had it gone further, even the audience are kind of just, like, I know they're not allowed to get up and clap and all that in Japan, but they're kind of just, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, there was so much going on there, that required you to know of an audio drama. Yeah. Right? This really heavily relied on the 2018 Digimon Tamers 2018 audio drama.
Yeah.
So you knew what Nyx was and all of that.
Yeah.
And the Takato in this being one from the past, and the 2021 has gone missing, and them writing around Renamon's actress having been retired by, she's just been missing for 20 years.
Yeah.
But it also leads into the idea that there's another episode of this coming? Because it ends on a cliffhanger?
I guess it just never came to be.
I would have much preferred.
Oh?
Oh, hold on.
You too can be a tamer.
Twitter making a big deal out of nothing. Next you'll tell me the sky is blue. I mean, blue sky is hopefully better than Twitter.
Did you make that one for the podcast?
For the podcast, yet? Not yet. No, I will get on.
I gave you the code.
I know you did. I know. Been distracted. So that was like, it was stupid.
What I was saying, they could have made it that, you know, the way all the negativity made Negamon, that all the conspiracy nuts and all that formed another kind of monster, and that's what that was. And he, I don't know, maybe he had a gun that would, like, zap people away War of the World style, if, you know.
Yeah.
But, you know, he's something, at least make a monster out of it, make a mon.
Yeah.
But they just went, it's a big dark cloud of political correctness.
Oh my god, it's Galactus. From the original Fantastic Four movies.
Yeah.
The ones with, like, Jessica Alba. Galactus was just a big fuck off cloud.
Yeah. That's it. It wasn't even like Correctamon or something stupid. All they had to do was put Mon on the end of it and it would have been much better.
Yeah, like, there's, like, because they only have, like, 20 minutes or whatever. If this is, like, if we get a Digimon Tamers sequel, right? Like, say they don't, like, we got the Adventure 2020 reboot, right?
Mm.
Let's say they don't do a 02 reboot and they just go to Tamers because that's still popular, right? What if this is where a Tamers sequel picks up from? I have a morbid curiosity, but I really don't want to get invested in something like that.
It's too late for something like that to come out with political correctness and cancel culture. That's all over. To a point.
To a point, yeah.
Like the height of it, the peak of it, where this came from, is gone, because that was all.
Well, that was you know, a lot of that was in the a lot of that was built on the back of like everyone having too much free time because we were all stuck at home during the pandemic, and you know, Captain Comeover riling everybody up. So yeah, no, I would say the height of that, like,
so that wouldn't
fervor or that fever is gone.
Yeah, I don't think that could get written now and be passed by anything.
But you know, for how much ire there was over this, no Renamon, no watch the internet probably.
The furries got to Renamon.
Oh, that'd be hilarious. Like Renamon has seen Rule 34 and just went, "No, I'm out.
I'm never going back there again.
No, I'm staying in the digital world. Peace."
What confused me though is that apparently she hadn't seen Renamon in 20 years, but Renamon came back 3 years ago. The Malespot looked like Renamon.
Oh,
was
yeah.
Renamon not involved in fighting the Malespot?
I guess she wasn't.
The others were.
I guess she wasn't.
I don't know anything about that.
No, so... I mean, and I've no
if that was an audio
urgency
drama,
to go and check into that. I don't care.
If that was just an audio drama or whatever it was, they should start there to restart the series for a sequel.
Oh yeah, start with the Malespot stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you could
then skip whatever this was.
Yeah.
This was a filler episode that nobody watched.
Just do Negamon. Like, I'm not an advocate for when future Digimon series take the final boss of an old one and water it down or just redo that topic.
It fit with what we just watched.
Yeah, I think Negamon, as opposed to the ambiguous cloud of quote-unquote cancel culture, would be a much... At least your enemy would be tangible. And you could, if you really had to go down that path, you could build up on social media as a trash fire. People are fighting all the time. We're like we're in 2023 and there are 2 world wars going on. There are 2 like actual wars going on right now. Well, 1 war and 1 cleansing.
Probably more wars that we don't even know.
Oh yeah, probably. Like, you know, more civil stuff that, you know.
And the media is part of the problem that would contribute to fucking Negamon as well.
Like, America's falling apart. Like that shooting Charlie was nearly caught up in.
Yeah.
There's so much going on in, you know, current year. Oh god, that feels gross to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, in current year, there's so much going on that Negamon as a tangible form of all of that makes a lot of sense. Why not Ghost Game use the Great Catastrophe? I mean, Ghost Game's plot is still 2,000 years away, so I'm gonna opt to ignore that suggestion. But it's like,
is that a sorry, because he said why not Ghost and forgot game type game, and the guy, the singer, one of the singers from Ghost is Papa. I don't remember how to pronounce it. Is that what you're referencing right now, Ghost the band?
That's cute. If so, that's it.
Either that or you're just saying Daddy Negamon.
I mean, it is Desmond. But like,
I know you mean Ghost Game.
Oh, I know. Yeah. No, we got that, Justin. But like, this is nothing.
No, this is a big nothing burger.
Oh yeah, it took my words right out of my mouth.
He does have big tentacles.
So, Jury and Jury and Beelzebubon being partners for all of 5 minutes.
Yeah.
For them also using a smartphone Digivice.
Yeah.
Interesting the way we're going.
Yeah. How that is suddenly acceptable.
Yeah.
Imagine Digimon in smartphones.
I know, right? It's not really Digimon. It's fake.
Oh.
But yeah. I can't. No, Yuki, no. Where was I and Mako?
He just kind of went, well, that's complicated.
Yeah. And
anyway.
We didn't have the budget to bring them in.
Yeah, basically.
So we're
not enough room on stage.
So we're just going to suggest that they might have had another falling out.
Yeah, he was kind of acting that way.
Yeah.
Why not use their... Well, Jury said she didn't have one anymore.
Which is why they gave her a smartphone Digivice.
You can scan the card slash now or something, they said.
Yeah.
I mean, that would make sense to
so like
it that way.
Do the smartphone Digivices in this stage play work like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual Discs? Where you put the card down on the thing and the hologram just turns up, even though there's no barcode or anything on the card itself. Is that what happens?
I guess.
But I did think it was cute the two actresses like looking at each other to make sure they said the words at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know why Jury doesn't have hers. I know.
Well, I mean, it's technically connected to Leomon. So would she be able to use her yellow Digivice on Impmon?
I guess. I don't know why they brought up him apologizing when he said in the show to her, I'm not even going to try apologize. I know that's pointless.
Yeah. But it's still eating at him, so I guess
20 years later.
They wanted closure on it.
That happened at Leomon's hologram ghost my show.
Hologram
do you know what it'd be like? It'd be like in Atmon where they plug in the power of the other one, so Beelzebubon would be there and it'd be like giving Leomon a piggyback.
Like an app link?
An app link, yeah.
Oh.
He'd just be sitting as a Leomon just perched over his shoulder.
I think I need art of that now. I think I need art of that.
That would be funny. But also don't understand, because he said something about the others being able to evolve, but he was also Beelzebubon. What?
Wait, what?
When they were evolving to Galgamon and who else evolved?
Impmon.
He said something then.
No one else was there.
No one else was there. Yeah, you're right. There's plenty of art of Leomon on top of Beelzebub.
Good lord.
We didn't think that one through, did we? No.
We were trying to be nice and wholesome.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Takes notes for later.
Or should that be Demon Lord? Chat. Just what I think. Just what I think. You can't shock me any further.
I think it's extra funny because Yuki's the one saying it, because Yuki was kind of quiet starting off.
Oh yeah.
And Codpast, Desmond and me were the one that now Yuki's chiming in and being even worse than us. It's great.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, that meme that Yuki put in Discord on Wednesday, I mean, it still stands.
Yeah.
I mean, I miss Codpast. But at the same time,
I'm getting used to living here.
Good. Like, I miss Codpast, but at the same time, I don't think my heart could handle all of you teaming up. I think I might just die on air.
Old man voice. Oh, you do that. You can do that.
Okay, hold on. apologies, headphone users. I have to channel. Christ, what was his name?
Oh my god, I can't remember his name either.
Denemon.
Denimon. I always forget that because I think it's wrong because it says Mon at the end.
Yeah.
I always think that's some. I'm mistaking it for something.
Uplink. Uplink.
Oh, that one.
Uplink. Leo, Bielsa, Leo, Bielsa, Leo, Bielsa, Leo, Bielsa, Leo, Bielsa, yeah. Digimon Leon.
That was so good. Oh. I'm just Jerry. PTSD noises.
Exhausted.
Yeah. Deep breaths.
Woo!
I wish we could clip that,
Oh,
but we're on the wrong platform.
I just hope the noise gate and suppression filters just didn't
Kill it.
like
Yeah.
absorb half of that.
Mm,
That would be my, because I'm not doing it again.
no.
No, think of your vocal cords. Never doing that again.
No.
Unless I'm getting
Denimon is no band, and so
unless I'm getting paid, I'm never doing that again. I had to get the Leo, Bielsa,
Yeah.
Bielsa in. You know, gotta commit to the bit. What? Oh no, I forgot something.
What? Don't do it
I'm
again.
not. I'm not doing the whole bit again. But hold on. Uplink. 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 Leo, Bielsa, 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 Leo, Bielsa. 1, 2, 3, go! I forgot that part.
DJ AJ.
Yeah, I forgot the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. To be fair, we haven't used those devices in a long time.
I'm lucky I remembered as much as I did.
Oh. That was too good. I can't even talk now. That was brilliant.
Sorry.
AJ just having a bit of a die.
Yeah. Trying not to die.
Are we allowed to say die on YouTube? I don't know.
I don't care. Today I don't care.
Is YouTube gonna cancel us?
But ultimately I suppose we just get to the rankings
Yeah.
and treat this like a regular episode, I suppose.
Yeah.
Can I Tamers, there we are.
Yeah.
Give it a 1.
Yeah.
Like it
was kind of built up in a way.
Yeah.
With all the controversy around it and the warning at the start, I was expecting it to be so much worse.
I was expecting a lot worse. Just based on like that warning was up on screen for a good 2 minutes.
So who's going in the
I mean, do you want is it cancel culture or no? Or it's political correctness. That's the enemy, isn't it?
Yeah, it evolves into cancel culture.
Or it activates its cancel culture attack or whatever
Something
it was.
like that, yeah.
I cannot believe I've had to type that out.
Yeah.
God damn, Tamers, you're awful.
D-Reaper, Memphis Mom.
No.
Political correctness. What?
Like, in the grand scope of things, can we just look at maybe it was Fugumon, Renamon, Gorymon, Evilmon, Dokugumon, Devidramon, Ice Devimon, Musyamon, Harpymon, Mihiramon, Sandiramon, Sinduramon, Vajiramon, and Pajiramon, then just Vajiramon, Indaramon, Kumbiramon, Vicaralamon, the Behemoth motorcycle, Megadramon, Majiramon, Orochimon, Makuramon, Beelzebumon for a stretch, Zukomon, Red Blob again, D-Reaper for a billion episodes, Mephismon, Parasimon. Political correctness.
The writing really went under.
What the hell am I looking at here?
Like, I feel like Konaka
Yeah.
should not be allowed to write any more Tamers.
Oh no.
After that.
No. If
Not
if Tamers 2024 ever gets made,
Just say pull a Leomon instead of dying.
oh, God.
Oh. YouTube isn't going to notice that.
I can't believe Impmon had the gall to say, "Hey, Jury, since neither of our partners are here, let's be partners for a day," and she went along with it. So
She was fine with it.
she forgave him. Like
She forgave him long ago.
yeah, like we addressed it, like, you know, like we addressed that she saw Beelzebumon was fighting for her, but seeing the Juoken is kind of what messed her up. She acknowledged that. And you know, and even Impmon's like, I didn't have a choice, I didn't know what else to do, and
But even before that, like, she invited him to the party in the last movie.
yeah. Yeah, she did.
So,
Like, Jury has let this go. You know,
after 20 years, yeah.
yeah. You know, not like what we were talking about with Spider-Man 2.
There you go, you could have called it Wokemon.
Twitter dude bro's ultimate enemy, Wokemon. Jesus Christ. You know, like, it's kind of like what we were talking about with Spider-Man 2. You know, you can not forgive somebody, but carrying hatred is only going to ruin you in the long run. And Jury seems to have let go of both.
Yeah.
And forgiven him on because...
Yeah. Or even if she didn't forgive him, she's like, look, it was a long time ago. I'm an adult now. She's, I don't want to say gotten over because, you know.
No, yeah.
But
the woman needs therapy.
But again, like, we don't know what's happened in between that either.
No, but clearly over the last 20 years of this, you know, it's, you know, she's, you know, made peace with it and forgiven Impmon. Because he's shown, you know, he's been a better person and he's been, you know, helping them out, and he's been, she's seen how much he's changed, even though he had this whole thing when he first came in about how, like, Digimon don't age and don't get wrinkly and all of that stuff.
And he still kind of does that even after he comes back.
Yeah.
Just when the D-Reaper is kind of starting up.
Yeah.
You know, like, he kicks Kulamon.
Yeah, he's still a little...
Like, shut up with your Kula.
I love... Oh, can I give props to the actor for turning up disheveled?
Yeah, that was great.
You know, like, unkempt and just like, oh, I don't care what I'll... You know, I'm the great Impmon-sama.
Yeah.
You know, and just the actor being all disheveled and not caring and really getting into character in that regard. I think that's really fun.
The Locomon movie showed he didn't what?
He didn't what? What, because the animators forgot to color his eyes green? That's not a Beelzebumon issue. That's an animator issue. That's an animator issue.
He showed up and started fighting the train with them. If he was evil, he'd be fighting them off the train and letting chaos reign.
Yeah.
He would have fought the kids.
He would have fought the kids on the train.
He would have left Susie to die to the spiders.
Which I'd have been upset about, because Shu Chong is a cinnamon roll and deserves to be protected.
She is a national treasure.
Yeah.
International treasure.
Shu Chong is an international treasure.
Yeah, The actor wants nothing to do with this guy?
Oh no, the actor turned up in character.
In character, yeah.
The actor turned up in character. It was great. Yeah. So but like so kind of getting back to it.
Yeah, like he even had a thing. Like a tie. Kind of like the bandana.
Kind of like the bandana, yeah, and he hadn't done it fully up because he's meant to give off this sort of
delinquent vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
I was so confused about who was talking at first because all the women came out first, right?
Yeah.
All the women came out first, and they were kind of like, "Hi, you know, good to see you, good to see you." And then a man walked out.
Yeah.
And then a man's voice started playing, so I automatically assumed it was him.
It was him. Yeah.
And
the
then
guy who was playing Yamaki in the sunglasses.
Flashed to him, and he wasn't talking, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
I think the booming overhead voice might have been Kanaka.
No, because
he was like, "I'm Mr. That's not important."
Yeah, but then he said, "I'll stop you if something comes up," and he said, "I'll stop you now."
Oh.
For pause or whatever, and that's when Impman walked out.
Oh, okay. So he was just.
I think Impman was the director.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't pick up on that.
Well, that's what I picked. That's what I think.
Yeah, no. I mean, again, as you say, like when you're so used to these characters acting with animation behind them or in front of them, whatever. It is easy enough to lose track of who's saying what when you're not familiar with the faces those voices belong to.
Yeah, I was having a little trouble with Takato. I kept forgetting that was Takato.
Yeah, I can see why. But you made a
when
point.
You don't have the little boy face in front of you, you forget the woman is playing a little boy.
Yeah,
because it just sounds like girly voice.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
No, I get you. No, I do. I get you. I love the point you made during it where you're like, oh, I'm starting to see the characters in these actors' faces. Like, particularly Terriermon.
She looked like Terriermon, she did. And she was dressed in the right colours as well. I think Jury's actress looked like a grown-up Jury.
Yeah, because she was like this orange dress. And...
Yeah, and she had her hair and kind of tied up a little bit. She didn't have like didn't have one big ponytail, but it was kind of pinned on both sides, so it looked like something a grown-up Jury might wear.
Mm.
And yeah, the dress just suited. Depending on what way Jury grows up, but I think it looked very accurate to her character.
Yeah, and again, like I forgot, Henry and Gabumon share an actress because I was like, you are Henry, but something's off. Oh, that's Gab. Oh yeah, you're Gabumon as well, aren't you? I'm sorry. I'm just fawning over my High Commandramon here.
You decided to evolve when everyone else was evolving.
Yeah, I couldn't have planned that if I wanted to.
I was like, oh no, materialization detected. It's getting bigger, and then he just starts beeping at you. I was like, wait, what?
So well done, Commandramon. I mean, he knew, he wanted to fight too.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Nope.
So where's the real Takato? We will never know.
In an audio drama somewhere.
Chuchong is not Hikari. I mean, there can be multiple cinnamon rolls.
Yeah.
Cinnamon roll is not an exclusive title. He has Leomon's data. He's still the same punk he was. That was Yuki the point.
Yuki said, did he have a Leomon heart or something?
Oh. Did he have a lot? Oh.
He graduated from voicing a dog to having one as a partner.
Wow.
Asada Yuko made this series? Which series?
Like Takato voiced Agumon? No, well, only in the dub. Only in the dub. I see what you did there, Desmond. Yeah, Brian Beacock plays Takato in Tamers, and then plays Marcus's Agumon in Data Squad.
Okay.
The Monokuma VA.
I'm not a cinnamon roll.
I don't know what Shuchong is, but she's not a cinnamon roll. I don't know. Whatever's better than a cinnamon roll, then that's what Shuchong is.
I'm not a cinnamon roll.
VA for jury. Oh, okay. Made this.
Oh, okay. Made this here. Okay.
Yeah.
Not literally made.
Not literally made, but like stole the show.
I was like, no, that's not the name.
Favorite character for this? Do we have one?
Fun fact, I don't like cinnamon. Ooh.
Mm.
Do. Much prefer Swiss rolls.
Swiss rolls are great.
Because I'm twisted. That was terrible.
And I thought my jokes were bad. So, do you have a favorite character for this?
I don't know. Because they weren't really their characters.
No.
I'm gonna pick Terriermon just because I liked the actress best.
Yeah, Terriermon was yeah.
And the Kulamon's actress was so cute.
Oh,
Also looked like the youngest out of the lot.
Mm.
But you could
Like-
see her neck straining to do all the cuteness.
Yeah. What was I saying earlier? Like, it's amazing she was able to still get to those like notes, for lack of a better word.
Yeah, it would be notes, really. Yeah.
20 years later, like.
It's like, if I want to do that, I got to go all the way down. But then, yeah, I
Or is
can't.
it all the way up? It's squeakier.
Yeah, but I mean, no, I can't do it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's down here,
Yeah.
so I don't raise it up.
Mm.
I kind of have to go down into my throat. So she was like really.
Hey, Mom.
Good choice. He was a good guy.
Yeah.
We're literally picking the actors here, not.
Yeah. I just
Not exactly the characters.
Like, I appreciate the actor coming onto stage like a little punk.
Yeah.
And that sold that for me. And then he started doing the voice, and I was like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, I'm seeing this. And then with the it's hackneyed, but there is a part of me that appreciates it a little bit. The attempt of an apology. I know it goes against the show.
Yeah.
But it's also been 20 years, so even if he still had 20 years to think about this, and
I suppose if he's about to ask for her to be his partner as well, he kind of has to make sure that she's okay.
Yeah.
That they're good,
So, I do appreciate that, like, he even acknowledges that, like, look, this has been weighing on me for 20 years, and I need to get this off my chest.
And I suppose that does kind of carry on with, I'm not going to apologize because whatever, but, that was in the kind of let me save you moment, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. But then I suppose...
or just after, like, when they were all back together, like.
Yeah. But it was... So I suppose him having time to mull over it, going, I really should have said it, though.
Yeah. It's a very human thing, like. And then Jury just being like, look, I know you've been sorry this whole time. You've never had to say it. I could see it in you, and I can see it through your actions.
Yeah, which also makes sense as well. She's very good at reading people.
Yeah.
And, she
Um,
has to be. She works in a bar with drunks.
Yeah.
That's why she figured out about the other guy.
Yeah, about
It just-
Orochimon.
Yeah, I know it backfired, but
But the
she can
the
read
intent
people
was there.
and she can read people and tell us what's kind of good. That's why as well. That's what happens with the boys when they're all afraid of Gilmon,
Yeah.
and she sees that there's tension between the friends. She tries to break it. So
Yeah. Like, she was a great character throughout the show. And this is just,
do we know anything about what she became in future?
I don't, like, I haven't looked into enough of the Digimon Tamers future projects, like 2018 or anything like that, so I don't know if she took over the bar or she just went off and became like a computer analyst, or I genuinely I don't know.
She does give off a very homebody vibe.
Yeah.
But
It's like
not
when
to say she wouldn't have a career, but
no, it's like when people like
she could be.
people got annoyed Miyako became a housewife, and like it had to be clarified that no, she's just on maternity leave. But housewife is kind of a career in Japan.
It is.
Like
it's a career anywhere. It's like
mm.
you have to run the house, and if there's children involved, that is
But that's
that
a
can be
full-time
manic.
job.
That is a full-time job.
Yeah, but like
So...
culturally, I think it's more of a.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's
an aspiration rather than an obligation.
Yeah.
Which it is treated as in the West.
Yeah.
But
it's not seen as an aspiration in the West, like it is in the West. If you aspire to be a housewife over here, you're a gold digger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Over there, that's not the case.
No.
But,
I'm speaking from experience with different just different Japanese cultural speakers that I've followed, and just different circles that I've had these conversations in with natives. It's seen completely different. And what was that one comedian we were looking at where he was talking about it, and it's like, oh yeah, no, when the house basically becomes a Yakuza family.
Yeah, it's like, you see the cutesy little Japanese girl, as soon as you get married, that all changes. She becomes the housewife. Yeah. But no,
so like that's a more recent example, but it wouldn't be the first time I've heard those. I've heard or have been told like those scenarios, shall we say. So that is it. So this is how Digimon Tamers ends.
Yeah.
For now.
What do you mean for now? Oh, I think I know what you mean, because they're in the crossover episode.
Yeah.
Aren't they? Yeah. Don't scare me like that.
That's all I meant. But I was like,
wait, you were saying this was the finale. What's happening? Why is there more?
I just wanted to, wind up a bit.
Good job.
Yeah. We will see these characters again. It'll be brief, but, but as far as getting a peek into their world and the elements surrounding it, like, I do think it's interesting that in this universe, the Tamers didn't just lose their partners when they came of age.
Yeah.
Where that's a whole thing in the adventure universe now.
Yeah.
And I don't want it to translate over to other universes.
Yeah, because the only reason they lost their partners at the end of Tamers was they all had to be sucked back up in there with all the rest of the Digimon.
Yeah.
And
they came back somehow.
And then they came back somehow. Well, there was a gate still open. So
Somehow.
Yeah.
It would have been nice to see it on screen. That's all
it would. But like
Runaway Locomon might have been a 3.5 if we'd have seen that on screen.
Yeah, and all it needed was even another extra 10 minutes to do something else, but dedicate 5 minutes to how the heck they got back, and dedicate 5 more minutes to Ruki's backstory.
Yeah.
But they did not.
No. And
it could have been a lot
better.
The
stage play only gets a 1 because we don't do zeros.
Yeah.
Like,
basically.
That's an obligated score.
It's got the 1 because they get a point for being entertaining, like we were saying earlier.
Yeah. Yeah. But like, so I guess we have a few minutes. Not that we're ever on a countdown timer or anything.
Yeah.
So let's catch up with the chat, and then I want to have because we didn't get to do this last week. I would like to have a more contained, I suppose, or more focused discussion about Tamers as a whole, and where we kind of arrived at our scores and sort of its legacy within the franchise, and you as a newcomer to everything, like you seeing it like being built up as like the greatest of all time, and sort of your score doesn't reflect that, your final average. So yeah, I just let's catch up with the chat, and then we'll just dedicate a couple of minutes to it, because we never got to do that last week.
Yeah.
And with this being what it was, this is the final stream that we're dedicating to Tamers. It's a good way to cap it off, I think.
Yeah.
So.
It's not like we can talk about it on Sunday or anything. Because we only deal in 0.5s.
Yeah.
The 05 and the 89 don't count. They're part of the average.
Yeah. Right, so let's see. Where were we?
Wait, did we miss back up? Again? Oh. I thought I missed something from Yuki there. Where that? No, I thought I saw something else there.
Okay. So, where were we? So where is the real Takato? In the digital world? Question mark. Missing in action anyway, and that's why they brought in, or they got Takato from the past instead by accident or something.
Something like that, and he's been emailing Yuri somehow.
Yeah.
The real one. So, or the real one, the future one.
Yeah, the 2021.
Yeah.
So.
Man had the lion's heart. He even take it himself.
Nothing is better than cinnamon rolls. I mean, why can't Meg be a Swiss roll? It's not Meg. You're on a roll. Just smile and wave, AJ. Just smile and wave. Cinnamon will be the final boss for the next series. Cinnamon. God damn it. Thanks for a great stream. It's been fun. The series started off strong, but ended with a whimper.
I wouldn't say started off strong.
No. It started mid, it ended mid.
Yeah.
Like, hold on.
Yeah, scroll back up there.
Like,
first episode was a mid 3, yeah.
And then it was a 4, and then it was a 3, and then it was a 2.5, and then
that 5 doesn't.
That doesn't count.
That 5 doesn't count. That was for cuteness alone. Content of the episode wasn't great.
No, and then it's 2.5, 2, 2, 1, 3, 4, 2.5, 3, another 5.
How did the Musimon episode get a 4? Yamaki running down to fist fight Musimon.
And then stopping and going, what am I doing here?
Yeah, we don't know what he was doing.
No, what was your plan, Yamaki?
So I just want to picture him having the idea that he was going to fist fight this Digimon.
Yeah. Is that the episode where he, like, strangled Henry?
No, that was after the...
After the building blew up or whatever?
Yeah, after... What's your name? Mihiramon.
Okay.
Yeah, it was kind of after they got there and the building was exploding and it was like he was drunk walking off that bridge.
Oh, yeah. But, like, yeah, it's been quite, like, 2.5, 3, 2.5, 4, 3, 3, 3.5, 2.5. You know, this was mostly just for Jury fawning over Leomon.
Yeah.
And Takato being like, Kato-san!
Yeah. Again, it's the comedy episodes get the 5s mostly. Stand Up Tamer got a 5 there because it looked like the series was picking up. Because that was a great episode.
Yeah.
With evolutions and whatnot. And then it just collapsed from there again. Because they were built up to be like, and I'd seen people saying, you know, oh, it picks up when the Divas get here or whatever. And it picked up for that one episode. And I was like, good. It's going to be a good show from now. What happened?
Yeah. And then the D Reaper arc, I guess we're having this chat now. Then the D Reaper arc, my huge problem with it is that it was 4 episodes of content squished into 8 episodes.
Yeah, basically.
Like, what, right, hold on.
Yeah,
so
it starts there, basically.
Well,
yeah.
no, that's Return to the Real World. So it starts here.
Yeah, but the Red Blob is still the D Reaper.
Yeah, really here. Okay. Because this was the episode when they got home and the train and blah.
Yeah.
So it's really here, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 episodes.
10 episodes. They did not have 10 episodes of content.
No. And every episode was like, oh, the D Reaper has created a new form. We destroyed it.
let's go to bed and then have breakfast and
or have a party with our parents,
Yeah.
or take Renamon out to a fancy restaurant. And
yeah, we'll do it later. It's grand.
yeah,
It'll wait, and it did.
it did, and that's
the worst part. It did.
That's the problem. Like
it expanded when it was like attacked or something, so they
Yeah.
stopped attacking it, and then the kids just left. Takato. That's when Takato went to Kai's house, and like they were just off doing their own thing.
Yeah, like the city that was evacuated but still had school going.
Yeah, they were the only people. Those kids were just
like the next episode, they were evacuated properly. Like they evacuated to another part of the country, like between episodes.
Yeah.
But the D Reaper, like it was still a case of create a new form, destroy it, rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
It never felt like this ongoing, continuous battle where every second counted and and there were high stakes and urgency.
Was so much filler in it that didn't need to be there.
Yeah.
Like they could have put all the stuff with like Ruki and her mom like reconciling and all this. Put that after they killed the D Reaper. That would have been nice for the ending. There was no need for them to be out having dinner. Having that time in the hotel after they evacuated, and she's all like, "Oh, I bought you clothes or whatever." Or,
yeah,
and there's no need for all of that in the middle of a battle.
Yeah,
none of that should have happened.
The D Reaper arc just never felt urgent enough.
No, it was just, oh well, the building's covered. Oh, a bit of town is covered. We'll come back and fight it later.
Yeah,
we're busy doing things. Nobody interrupts family time.
No.
Yeah, it didn't. Like when the Mother Reaper showed up, I was like, oh, okay, this is gonna start doing something, and it didn't. It just
stood there menacingly.
Stood there menacingly for a minute, and then was absorbed by itself, and just stood there inside the blob. So it did nothing.
Yeah,
you couldn't even see it looking menacingly from a window because it was inside a blob. It was a waste of a design.
Yeah.
And we said it was lazy. They didn't want to animate all those tentacles or whatever.
Yeah.
But you could still animate it as just big red blob monster, and then just animate the head and the parts of it moving. But it didn't. No, none of it hit home. It was...
Then like with the Devas, like Mihiramon is the one that has the biggest impact on the show.
Yeah.
And then the others are just jobbers. Like Indaramon started well, and then he became a wall for the next episode.
Yeah. And like
the others are just jobbers. Like
he was supposedly like the weakest one? Question mark?
I don't know. His massive conch seemed to do a lot of damage.
No, I mean Mihiramon.
Oh, Mihiramon, yeah.
He was the first one who came out.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be like they get stronger from here on out. They did not.
No. Like Sanjiramon became a meme on this show for just, It
was like Yadagaramon.
Yeah.
For Ghost Game. It's just like, see ya.
Yeah.
That was it.
Sindoramon was beaten with Pokemon logic.
Yeah.
Vajiramon and Pajiramon.
I don't even remember how they were beaten.
I know
Vajiramon wasn't, but
didn't Vajiramon? Sorry, Pajiramon was beaten by Saint Galgamon. By Megalo. No, Rapidmon.
Rapidmon.
And then Vajiramon fell in love with Renamon? Question mark?
Yeah, got obsessed with Renamon.
And then Taumon had to hit him with a restraining order.
He kind of died and came back, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like the two of them were defeated, and then Vajiramon came back.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he fell in love.
Indaramon was in a good enough episode. Because it's all about Impmon and his, you see where all that jealousy and all that is coming out. And I want to evolve. I want, I don't need humans, blah, blah, blah.
It's all starting to take its toll. Yeah.
Yeah. And you see then as well, that's where it's kind of I don't want to say a combination of their friendship, but with Renamon, he's like, no, this is his moment. Let him get through this. Even though he's possibly about to die.
Well, but at least he go out on his own terms, kind of thing,
So Renamon knew what was important to him in that moment, but
Yeah.
also, it was something he needed to do. And it's the same. They all kind of had, like, Renamon had to go off and do her own thing. That was what she needed to be doing.
Yeah.
So Kumbiramon.
Leomon killed him.
Yeah, but I don't even see
He was the rat one. Yeah.
I don't even remember him.
No, he was so ineffective.
Yeah, he was just nothing.
Yeah.
Um.
Vicalaramon was the pig.
Yeah, he just basically was like that pig monster from Princess Mononoke. The possessed one, just running around town.
Yeah.
Just major property damage, basically.
But like But
that's all I remember about him.
But the threat of him was similar to in Daramon, where it was just big wall.
Yeah.
Big bullet sponge.
He might as well have been the train.
Yeah. He might as well have been the train in this Runaway Locomon. Like,
yeah,
there was no substance to, like, so those are your Devas.
Yeah.
Right? Now, I know Majiramon, it was in the digital world, and Makuramon dies later as well.
Yeah.
In the most stupid way.
Yeah.
For how.
Yeah, Makuramon wasn't really a villain ever. He was kind of. I mean, in that episode, yeah, but.
Like, he's been, like, he's the one who captured Kulumon. He'd been spying on the Tamers.
Yeah, he was
quote
more
unquote,
of a.
befriended them.
He was like the Damimon of the show.
Yeah.
Especially with how stupid looking he was.
But then he just gets jobbed out.
Yeah.
Majiramon, what Cyberdramon destroyed him. Haunted Castle episode.
Yes.
Yeah, Cyberdramon went, nah, I'm having you, and ripped him in two.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah.
But
that shows you how memorable all of this is. I'm like, did he though?
Yeah. Then Beelzebumon happened, and really set the tone for the rest of the show. Like, this evolution had such an impact then on Takato losing the will, or straying from the path. Megidramon appearing.
I did think it was hilarious that his bike was a villain of the week.
Oh yeah,
the bike,
the bike killing the village of Mudfrigimon.
Yeah. So it reminded me of like the likes of like Christine or the movie.
Yeah,
and not the person.
No, I got you.
Or like the vampire motorbike. That British movie. The motorbike actually goes around drinking blood. Like, it reminded me of something like that, like this sentient motorbike, and the fact that it didn't have a Mon name as well.
Yeah, it was just Behemoth.
Yeah.
Like Beelzebumon, like his appearance, really sets the tone for the rest of the show. And sets it on course.
It's really the only part of it that has some substance.
Yeah.
Because all the Devas, like, eventually the Devas just turned out to be the product of a racist bird.
Yeah.
That was it. They were nothing to do with gods, or I know they were kind of gods, but not really.
Yeah.
They just happened to be more powerful than everyone else. And he happened to be a racist, therefore the Devas happened.
Yeah.
And it just came to nothing then, because he just went, all right, well, I'll join you to fight the other thing.
Yeah.
And that was the end of it. That was it. The Devas were pointless.
He got over his human hatred very quickly.
Yeah. I know, like, common enemy or whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't make you friends, but,
the enemy
at the same time, like, that was the end of it. He was just like, oh, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, and then it was just Red Blob and D-Reaper for the rest of the show, and it was like...
Yeah, the only part of it that had substance was all, like, it all revolved around Beelzebumon, Jury, Gulamon to a point.
Yeah.
And the rest of it was kind of sidetracked with family stuff.
Yeah.
When they weren't.
And out of the 3 mega level evolutions, Sukuyamon's, not the Digimon herself, but how they got there, is probably the weakest.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna throw myself into the pit and hope for the best.
Yeah. It's like, let's be Let's pretend to be martyrs and hope it works.
Yeah. It's just, it still doesn't sit right with me.
No.
Because, like, that...
They weren't sacrificing themselves for, like, the sake of everyone else. They were doing it to evolve.
Yeah.
So...
They were trying to, like, trick the digital world? Or the gnomes? Or, like, what?
Yeah. Like... And it worked. That's the worst part. It worked. It shouldn't have worked. The two of them should have just died right there.
No.
But they didn't. So the gnomes, I guess. Or it could be that the gnomes saw what they were doing, or whoever saw what they were doing, and the others wished, oh, please don't die. So.
Yeah. But that's not... It's not well...
That's not what we saw.
It's not well executed.
No, it's not.
Because, as you say, like, the sacrifice wasn't a case of... Well, look, if the rocks are just getting eaten straight away, maybe we can hold it back. Maybe it'll take longer to dissolve us or something.
It shouldn't, but yeah.
It shouldn't. No, yeah. It's a stupid idea.
And Ruki's not one for self-sacrifice either. No. She wouldn't have sacrificed herself for the others.
No.
Definitely not. And Renamon, on a normal day, would think that was stupid.
Honestly, I don't think any of them, the primary tamers, deserve their mega levels.
No.
Honestly, like, Takato was handed his because he had a cry. You know, Henry went a bit crazy with, no, I'm the leader, I have to do everything.
Yeah.
And, I mean, basically slapped Shu Chong.
Oh, he slapped her. They just couldn't animate that.
Yeah.
But he slapped her.
You know, and then sort of had to be told momentai 50 times, like, you know, you have friends, you're not alone. Yeah. Oh, look at that, I have friends. I now pilot a giant robot bunny.
Yeah.
With all the guns. Oh, well, whatever. Yeah, I now pilot a giant robot dog with all the guns.
Yeah, none of it was deserved. Definitely not Takato.
No.
Definitely not Takato that quickly.
Not that quickly. No. Yeah, no, I would agree.
Maybe eventually.
Yeah.
But there were no consequences for what just happened.
No. And there should have been a consequence for it. Like, if that consequence is Jury getting possessed by that little orb of D-Reaper or whatever.
Yeah, then maybe he gets him back after that.
Yeah.
But no.
No.
That didn't work at all.
Also, Guilmon just being able to randomly use Megidramon's tail.
Yeah, that was weird. It's like a little bit of data is still there. Poof.
Yeah. Like, again, it's a show that starts off fine, gets a bit samey with the Monster of the Week stuff with the Devas, has one good storyline that isn't the storyline everyone says is the good one, and then just drags out its ending for 10 episodes when 4 would have done.
Yeah.
Like, what? Like
the true enemy. Yeah, the true enemy is where it starts.
Yeah. Was where we find out about the D-Reaper, really.
Yeah. Is that the episode with the drop? No, that's the Light of Evolution.
Which?
Because it happens before they go back to the real world. Where the drop lands next to Jury.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the Light of Evolution, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, from there, it's, 12 episodes as opposed to 10.
Yeah, but even still, like, I mean, you could still cut that in half and do you could still do everything. Oh, my mouse is hitting off everything. You could still do everything in these episodes well, maybe not this one, right? Let's go from here.
Yeah.
Okay. You could still do everything in these episodes in half the time.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, maybe you dedicate the episode to Impmon going home. Maybe you still do that one.
Yeah, because you have to see him have Tamers again to evolve.
Yeah.
So that's important.
And then it's through it's through kind of making peace with his own tamers that he's able to go and try and help Jury.
Yeah.
So that brings everything back full circle. You know, for Impmon's arc.
Like,
what did Alice like? Alice was there for 3 episodes, and
was she even there for 3 episodes?
Well, yeah, Prisoner of Doberman, yeah, or was well, he disappeared at the end of one of them. I think it was that one.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, we just saw her walking off at the end of one.
Yeah, and then
evaporated.
Yeah,
yeah.
But like,
Why
did we need 3 episodes? Like, did she need to be around for 3 episodes when the point was just Doberman brought evolution power back from with him from Zhukaomon?
Yeah, like, there was no need for that. That could be done in 1 episode.
Yeah.
And have her walk off at the end. That's it.
Yeah.
That was her character.
Yeah.
Walk there with the dog, say goodbye to the dog. Dog does the thing, goodbye.
Yeah. Save Dukemon wasn't even an episode.
No.
That
was mostly them in the office, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's why
we didn't have to save Dukemon until like the last 10 seconds when he was falling.
Yeah. Is that where I give that to Chu Chong for being all I told you so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, then we have Beelzebumon's fist, which we've talked about.
No, that was that one, because you gave it to her for that.
Oh yeah.
What did I give it to her for?
No, you're right. You gave it to that for that one. I gave it to her for that one for happy card slash footage.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. That she finally got a card slash and she just had the biggest, most adorable babby smile, and it was like must protect.
Yeah. Yeah, she baby.
Yeah. Kulamon's wish, like this was the Digimon don't have gender episode.
Yeah.
It was unnecessary. And
that whole part was unnecessary.
Like and obviously we're not saying the gender part is unnecessary, although there's an argument for that. But it's it's more of our annoyance with this arc that D Reaper creates a form, they destroy it, D Reaper says, "Oh well, I guess we're done for the day."
Yeah.
And doesn't try again immediately.
D Reaper only works from like 9 to 4.
Yeah. Yeah.
School hours. Yeah, 9 to 4.
D Reaper just clocked in for his 9 to 5. Yeah. Or her 9 to 5, I guess. Yeah. Mother D Reaper, I guess. You know, it's again, it's 12 episodes that you could have easily done everything in 6.
Yeah.
The runtime would have been a bit short, but the story might have been a bit more concise and stronger for it.
Yeah, maybe I know they can't really have less divas, but maybe Indarimon didn't have 2 episodes. Maybe Vajiramon didn't have 2 episodes.
Yeah.
You know, you could have told those differently. You didn't have to do the Ruki and Renamon become friends twice.
Oh god, yeah. Can we talk about why the opening of Tamers is just like a slog?
Yeah.
Because
Ruki's a bitch, Renamon has Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah.
And suddenly they know how to be partners, and then suddenly they don't, and have to do all that again.
Yeah. Episodes like 3 through 6, and then 8 through 10 are the same set of episodes.
10 through 12.
Or 10 through 12. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Are the same set. Like, these 3 episodes and these couple of episodes.
Yeah.
Are the same set of episodes from Ruki and Renamon's perspective.
Yeah.
And
something happens.
Yeah.
Ruki cares about Renamon. We're friends.
Yeah. And Takato went through this a stupid number of times as well.
He didn't trust Gilmon.
And then he did.
He did.
And then something minute would happen and he didn't trust Gilmon again.
And then they tried to freaking shoehorn that in at the end as well, going, is he just Data?
Yeah.
You knew that from the beginning. You knew what a Digimon was before you ever met him.
They had a whole thing where they sat in the park at sunset and it was like, you know, Gilmon is Gilmon. And Takato, like, yeah, we're going to be friends forever. And then he has one meeting with Digimon Jesus and he's like, my whole understanding of my partner is in shatters. I'm like, no, it's not.
No, it's not.
You've known what Digimon are before this.
Yeah, like, but even before he had Guilmon, he knew Digimon were a thing.
Yeah.
And he knew what they were.
But that's what I meant.
Yeah, and then after that, yeah, then he knew even more.
I feel like Henry's the only one that doesn't go through this. Henry and Terriermon, like, they have their moment of like, oh no, I don't want you to evolve, because the last time I let something evolve, it went ballistic.
Yeah, that was their moment of realizing Digimon is real thing and partner.
But they didn't repeat it 3 times.
Yeah, that happened at the start. And then, you know, he didn't want to hurt Terriermon. He had his little pacifist moment, and then he got over it, and that was it.
That was it. We didn't repeat the same arc 2 more times after that.
Yeah. He didn't have to go through it again.
No.
I mean, there was one part later on where he didn't want him to evolve, but I think that was in the Mihiramon episode.
Yeah.
But Terriermon was like, you know, it's okay. And he was like, yeah, it is okay.
Yeah.
And that was it.
Yeah. Like, it was 5 seconds. They didn't dwell on it for 3 episodes or something.
It was just kind of another quick, almost like conditioning. Like, he panicked because he was used to panicking.
Continuity. It's lovely.
Yeah.
I love it when that happens. We don't need the same storyline for 3 episodes of continuity, though.
Yeah. It was just a quick. Should we really do it? Yes, we should. Yes, we should. There we go.
Yeah.
That was it. Yeah.
Yamaki being a big old racist and then just being one of the gang.
Yeah, that was really weirdly written.
Yeah. Like twice.
Yeah,
like,
he was
to both both father and son. Oh, well, that's how your name is in Japanese.
Yeah.
You know, like
and
awkward.
then at that time he just disappeared before Henry came around the corner. That didn't make a lick of sense.
No.
Did he jump out the window? I know they were going for shady government guy, but he's not a magician.
No.
He walked around the same corner that Henry came back around.
Came up the same set of stairs.
Yeah, there's no way Henry didn't see him.
No. Unless he dived out the window or Spider-Man up onto the roof and scuttled away. Like, there's no
like
way.
A beetle.
Like a beetle, scuttle like a beetle, yeah.
Yeah, there were some really weird blips in this show.
Yeah.
It was not well written.
No.
Some of the bad, what looked like bad writing was also child. Like, you kind of go, that doesn't make any sense, and then you remember, 11.
Yeah.
Or even 13.
Yeah, and I do appreciate the more grounded take this show had, where they try to do, like, I know it's not the most revered piece of cinema, but I do appreciate that they took the Man of Steel approach to this.
Yeah.
Where, like, what happens when you put Digimon in our world? What are the consequences for that?
Yeah.
And then it kind of forgot that itself.
Yeah. Like, yeah, like it was at first, you know, like he was disguising Guilmon because scared. Henry was okay to walk around with Terriermon because Terriermon's the size of a plushie and doesn't, you know, he can carry him around. He's not a burden, whereas obviously Takato can't carry a Guilmon.
No.
But then he was just like, let's just try walking around, and then it never came up again.
Yeah.
That was it. Never came up again. Like, I feel like Yamaki and all them should have been on Guilmon faster because
there was just a red dinosaur
walking around town. What else was it?
Yeah. They didn't even try the thing of like, oh, people will just think you're in cosplay.
Yeah. They like, and that kid was like, oh, I think he said your Digimon is cool.
But he was also 3.
Yeah, but he and then his mother was just kind of like, oh, come along, dear, you know. That was it.
Well, that was a real Digimon. Don't tell lies.
Yeah,
and that was
like, yeah, it was. It never came up again. Although that principal, I wish there'd been some flashback to that principal going, see, I told you it exists. I'm not an alcoholic.
Yeah.
That would have been fun.
Yeah, some payoff for the principal would have been.
It
would have been cathartic.
It would have been pointless but funny.
Yeah. A little bit of cathartism.
Once the world knew that they were a thing, like when they were doing all the cuts to like the kids still being in school or anything. And one of those times they could have brought him in.
Yeah.
Like the way Atman always brings in what's his name? Every episode. No.
Oh yeah. Um.
They could have just done a quick.
Mr. Satan.
Yeah. They could have just brought back the principal for one. I told you.
What was his actual like? I made a joke of calling him Mr. Satan because I mean look at him, but I think his
other things were just calling him Mr. No, weren't they?
Oh no, it was like the unfortunate man or the inconvenienced man or something.
Something like that, yeah.
But yeah.
Or did I just take to calling him Mr. No?
I don't remember that coming up. I don't remember that coming up at all.
No?
No.
No.
But yeah, like it's just it's fine.
Yeah, like you can see in some of the episodes, like even for favorite character, like you're trying to have, they're like City Lights.
Yeah.
With the chicken.
Yeah.
Like we picked the teacher as the favorite character.
She was the most relatable.
Yeah. But not a Digimon, not
a main character.
Fighting, not a main character. It's side teacher. The side teacher. The side character of the teacher.
Side teacher.
You wish.
That's just a home tutor, isn't it?
Like in other episodes, like where was it? There's another one where you picked mom and.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say like episode 24. My favorite character was Ruki's Nan because she was on a dating site or something.
No, dude, that's the digital world.
Yeah, so I was saying episode 24.
I don't think that's the episode with the dating site.
No, Ruki, and then I gave it to Ruki's mom as favorite character before chat gets any ideas.
Further down and further up.
Yeah, like they're episode 42 and 44. I gave it to Rumiko.
Yeah, like the city is being attacked and.
Oh wow! Whoa, Ruki's mom got favorite character 3 times.
I think she got one before that as well, all the way up the top.
I don't remember that when we were doing our.
Oh no!
No.
Not.
Wow! I did not remember counting her 3 times when we were doing our favorite character stuff last week. But.
Sure you did.
Yeah, one.
Go to sheet 11. Sheet 11.
Rumiko. Yeah, 3.
3, yeah.
No, I mean, I'm not doubting it's there. It's just I didn't remember how often, is what I'm saying. In the space of a week, I've forgotten how often some of these characters came up, like.
But that's the thing. She shouldn't have been really anything in those episodes. Like, except for shouting her daughter on from a distance, not having family dinner and taking the Digimon to dinner.
Yeah.
Like, you don't do that when...
Also, oh, your fur, you're a girl, right? Digimon don't have gender. Oh yeah, but look at that fur, you're a girl.
It's giving girl.
Yeah.
Boys can't be pretty, apparently.
No, but like, like
not in the
sure, her name, like her name in that episode may as well have been adopted as like Renamon Nanaka or something in that episode, like, because even she's like she had the previous like big family dinner thing, and she was at a table all by herself because she had this like subservient samurai.
Yeah,
like oh no, you don't dine with the masters kind of thing. Yeah,
not worthy to sit with the family. I'm just the hired servant.
The hired gun or whatever. And that episode being about making Renamon part of the family was really nice. But it's also out of place in an episode or in an arc.
The third last episode of the whole show where the town is being overrun by red blobs and agents and it's very out of place for like how urgent that part of the show should feel. It should have been a war zone the whole way through those episodes. Military and Digimon. Like, even though the military discovered they were useless, but
wouldn't stop them trying.
No, it didn't. But like that should have been it. There should have just been a fight, no breaks. breaks for us, obviously, because the episode has to end. But you know what?
Yeah,
Like,
I get
they
you.
shouldn't
Yeah.
be.
This should have felt more urgent and
Yeah.
pressing.
The kids shouldn't have been driving off into the sunset, evacuating.
Yeah.
Other kids should. Those kids in that school should have.
Mm.
They weren't evacuated when the kids with the Digimon were.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it was. Yeah, the end of the show just. The start of the show fell flat. The only parts I really enjoyed was all the Beelzebubon stuff.
Yeah. The Beelzebubon stuff is like the best part of the show.
Yeah, but even that falls off a cliff when you get to like the D-Reaper stuff.
Mm. Yeah, because like he's really only around for what?
Like technically in Monoballs.
Technically, yeah. You know, and then
he's in the end of that, and
he's kind of antagonizing them then for a while. Like there's that episode where
like,
he has the guns in Cubimon's face.
Yeah, but like we see him off in other episodes where he's off killing the Chrysalimon and all that.
Oh god,
Oh, that lasted forever.
that
That did not need to happen.
Oh.
Also, sorry, chat. We will get back to you in a minute, but we want to have this discussion uninterrupted. Yeah, like there were times when family stuff was needed in this show,
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
and it never came up. And there were times.
Go ahead.
And there were times where family stuff happened and it was just in the wrong place.
Yeah.
Like any of the stuff with Yuri and her dad, that could have had much more to it. So,
Yeah.
like, did we know about her mother before she said it to
No.
Chikado and he walked away?
Or to oh yeah, in the bubble. No.
We didn't know about it until
No.
then. And like I feel like that should have been something that came up beforehand.
Mm.
Like, and I feel like even that would have made Leomon dying even more impactful because we know she's already lost someone.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like we knew that.
No. I swear, I had this vision in my head of this scene where Leomon and the dad come face to face, and it rattles the dad, and that I have obviously constructed that scene, trying to make sense of the rest of the show.
Fan art of it or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But my brain has tried to like put it
into the show.
To because I thought he stopped being an absolute tool because of Leomon. But I forgot, no, when they get home, he's just like, that's no daughter of mine. Like, I forgot he was basically this close to, like, telling the Matsudas, yeah, you have her.
Yeah.
You know?
I feel like a bit more context on that beforehand. Like, I love the episode where she's running around with Leomon and fawning all over him. That is hilarious. But, yeah, I feel like we should have had some more backstory on Jury a bit more.
Yeah.
Before that. And maybe that's like, yes, she is a little cinnamon roll as well. But maybe it would have helped me connect with her more. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I get you.
Like just up until that point she was just a little sweetheart.
Yeah.
And then something bad happened to her, which, you know. But if you have more context to it, I feel you'd be kind of like, no, not to her. Which is maybe why on rewatches people might feel more like that. Yeah. But I don't know.
But like this is your first time.
This is my first time taking it all in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shut up. We're having serious discussion here.
Giggity, giggity. Giggity, giggity, goo.
You're not allowed to laugh at things like that and then call us out.
Sure I am. I've never been hypocritical about anything on this show.
Never.
So yeah.
Yeah, like even Kulamon being like the light of evolution and all of that.
Oh, the Digi Enchilada?
Yeah, it didn't seem all that important, really.
No, in the grand scheme of things, it really didn't.
He was kidnapped, and they wanted his power or whatever.
Yeah.
but then it just, then everyone just got his power and it was gone.
Yeah.
I mean, he powerless now, and
Yeah, he just gets to be a Digimon now, but
Yeah.
he doesn't have any
He doesn't-
attacks.
yeah.
He doesn't have any traits. He can't evolve himself, which is hilarious considering he was the evolution MacGuffin.
Yeah.
Like the Kulamon itself can't evolve. I don't even think in the card game Kulamon can evolve. It doesn't have a level. So it's just it's not treated, it's a Digimon, but it doesn't have a level, so it can't go up or down the scale.
Yeah.
I think you can hatch into it, and that's about it.
Okay.
So yeah, ultimately the show, I think nostalgia from 2003 has carried a lot of the goodwill for this show.
The fact that a lot of fans would have been the same age as these kids when it came out.
Yeah.
Or just very slightly older.
Yeah.
Depending on sub or whatever.
Yeah.
But I feel like that's why it resonates more with them than it does me as an adult watching it.
Yeah.
It's like when Kato was like confessing to not Juri on the train and all that. You know, I'm looking at it going, "Oh, stupid child."
Yeah.
You know.
And that's what it was.
Whereas when you're growing up with it, people would be like, "Oh, that's so sweet," you know, I wish a boy would confess to me like that, or you know, stupid things because you're that age.
But like we had that discussion when that happened, and like,
oh yeah,
where it was like, you know, your take on it was like,
boys are stupid.
Well, I thought that was my take on it, because yours seemed to be more in the realm of, I like you, don't be sad anymore.
But that's what I mean. That's why he came out with it, because he was a stupid boy who thought, "Oh, she's girl. She will cheer up if I tell her I love her."
Okay. Yeah, I still don't think Takato has that level of brain cell going on.
That's what I mean. It's a lack of brain cell.
Yeah.
Because he couldn't read the moment or read the room or.
Yeah.
You know, this girl was.
Yeah. I mean, with how she was clinging out of him after he saved her from the bubble. I guess she, I guess that was her response, even though it wasn't her he confessed to originally.
Maybe did the D-Reaper torture her with it later?
We don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, like it's a show that starts okay. Its first big arc is kind of a letdown. It gets one good story that's over in 3 episodes. And then the end of the show just drags on too long.
Yeah. It's like they knew they had something good with the whole Beelzebumon, Juri, Leomon dynamic. And went, let's milk this till the end.
Yeah.
So they had to drag it out and make sure he got back and make sure, then he could evolve again. And then, all the stuff. And then, obviously, they didn't want to kill him off with him being popular.
Yeah.
And sexy. I'm sorry. It upsets me that Impmon is in there. It does. But I liked him visually before this.
That's fair.
I want a statue of him with the motorbike.
It exists.
It does exist. I've seen it and I want it. But it's like $1,000 or something.
Well, I think it was like 300.
The last time we saw it, we were looking at it.
The second-hand market has destroyed the value on that.
Yeah, like, last time we looked at it, actually.
It's unobtainable.
Yeah.
Unless you're minted.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think like that's.
Yeah, just overall, the show is mid.
Yeah.
It drops up and down from mid. It doesn't get
super good. It doesn't get super terrible.
The only like I said, the super good episodes were the one where we had hope.
Yeah, and we have a visual track record of like where we enjoyed and didn't enjoy the show.
Yeah, like if you go up the top,
like
Juri's partner, Kulu Kulun. Cuteness.
Yeah.
Cuteness and comedy. That's what those 2 episodes were. That's why they got 5s, not because they were good episodes.
Yeah.
That's it. And Stand Up Tamer was where we had hope for the show.
Yeah.
And that fell straight away.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's where it was good.
Even Battle with Jukomon for me was another one of those.
Mm.
Oh, okay, so this is where we're gonna pick up. We're gonna go home soon. D-Reaper stuff. We're learning about all that. Okay, things are gonna get better, and it didn't really. It was just still par for the course.
Yeah. Like, I think that ended on a good note. That's the one where he rises back up after dying, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I think that was, again, it was an episode where it was bringing hope, but at that stage, like, I didn't know anything about the D-Reaper or anything like that.
Yeah.
I was still under the impression there was more God.
Yeah.
Because I know there's a God
Yeah.
in this universe.
Yeah, you were waiting for Yggdrasil or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, he was kind of like, I'm not really the God. This is the God and this is his will or whatever.
Yeah.
But no. The other 3 gods, 2 gods even, because the other one was just
Baihumon was like half dead when we met him.
Yeah. He did show up eventually.
He did, but like the episode he was meant to feature in, like Ebonwumon was like, oh yeah, he's down there.
Yeah.
And then he jumped up and had a nap.
Yeah. Well, we thought he just died, right?
Yeah. We were just like, oh, they just killed him off. Oh, okay. Poor Baihumon, can't catch a break. My mind wandered to Daigo. Not the Ghost Game one. That Daigo can piss off.
Yeah.
Go be with your birds.
I was gonna say he can do it Yatagaramon. But what was I saying? Yeah, it just didn't go that way, and it just collapsed because the next episode we find out he's just a big old racist, and it has nothing to do with being a god or purity or this or that. Like, just legitimate,
just humans bad.
Just humans bad. Like, it's not a legitimate data mixing is bad or like. But you know what I mean? Like, it's not a legitimate thing. It's just him being a racist.
Yeah.
That's it. So that was just a big old waste of time. All of it.
Yeah.
All of it was a big old waste of time. And I know some villains are just stupid.
Yeah.
Like, in movies, they might be, an actual racist or a space racist.
Just because we're on the stream dealing with cancel culture.
Yeah.
May I presume to clarify something?
Go on.
When you say data mixing, you mean like humans and Digimon coming together?
Yeah, or humans in the digital world, or
okay, cool.
Human data.
Not the other kind of racist being against mixing.
Well, that's what I mean. It was that version of it.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So that was the intent. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. No, yeah.
That's
cool.
what I mean. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
It wasn't a legitimate, the data mixing would be a concern because human and Digimon data is not compatible.
Yeah.
For him, it was literally
just them associating with each other.
Yeah, they can't marry.
Yeah.
It was that.
Okay.
For him,
that is where you were going with
That's
that.
what I meant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
There wasn't a legitimate digital concern.
Yeah.
It was just, no, filthy humans.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool.
Yeah. That's all it was. And then he just went back on that like 5 minutes later. So
yeah.
So all of the Davis.
Yeah. Lopmon, I take your powers away. Lopmon, I give you your powers back.
Lopmon uses powers to jump scare woman.
Still one of my favorite parts of that, because like that has to have been set up. There's no reason why Lopmon had to go around a corner to evolve.
Yeah.
There was no reason for that.
Except to walk out and jump scare someone. That was it.
Yeah. All right. Do you mind if we take another quick BRB?
Okay.
And then we'll catch up with chat. We'll check out any comments from last week. And that's where we kind of wrap up.
Okay.
Cool. Guys, we're going to take another quick BRB. We'll catch up with everything you guys had to say. And then we'll check last week's mailbag. And we'll get out of here. So. So we'll catch up to you in a tick. Let me just take this off because we're not going to need the screen anymore for Tamers. We will see that screen again when we're talking about Cross Wars next week for its finale.
And we won't see it again
for a while.
For a while.
Yeah, Cross Wars after Wednesday is like going to be gone for about a year.
Yeah, but no, I mean the ranking screen in general, because it's not like we're going to be ranking Survive.
Or... Oh yeah, we'll because we're going to be doing Code Crown plays for a couple of weeks, just until things settle with this move, and then we'll pick up Frontier and Savers. So, right, guys, see you guys in a sec. Gonna take us a while to read all those comments we missed. We'll get there.
Everyone, this is your bathroom break. Go.
Yeah. Hey, no Zandig this time. I made sure to switch it off. That would have been a heck of a announcement again to say we were back. So we're going to quickly go through the comments from earlier.
Yeah.
And then we'll do comments from last week's show. So we're going to quickly run through the rest of the chat, catch up on comments, and that'll be where we finish up until Wednesday.
Yeah.
And the Cross Wars finale.
Oh.
I know.
Much more sad about that one.
I know. I hope after all this, Cross Wars ends up with a better score.
Oh, yeah.
Could you imagine it somehow was on par?
I mean, Tamers had 3 5s. How many 5s does Cross Wars have?
That's fair. Alright.
Or 4 5s in your case, but yeah, still.
She became a MILF for Takato. Jury, yeah. The DigiFes merchandise lied. Why show smiling Jury with Leomon if he's not there? Because they were partners. Hopefully she doesn't go down the Minoa Bellucci path. Oh, Monica Bellucci? You're never gonna let me live that down, are you?
No, I'm not, because you uploaded a whole episode.
Yeah.
Pre-recorded at that.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Live.
You just reminded me of The Way of the House Husband. Great show. Can gladly recommend.
I've seen some of that.
Yeah. Is that the
when we were watching what Eamon?
Where the anime is just manga panels? Yeah. Okay. I'd rather just read the manga if the show is just going to be manga panels, but sure.
Happy belated Halloween. That's my scare. The Tamer was coming back.
Oh yeah.
You tipped Meg off.
I'm not sure why they even bothered with that plot line. The Adventure Zero 2 epilogue showed us that they were still with their partners as adults.
They retconned it though.
Yeah. That's basically
so they could have more.
Yeah.
And do more with it, yeah.
Why not give it a 0.01, not a 0? Because we only deal in 0.5s. And I suppose technically we could have given it a 0.5. That would be as low as we could legally, well, I don't say legally, but within our own guidelines.
Our laws, yes.
Yeah, in our own guidelines.
We do not deal in anything with 0.5s and whole numbers. So
but we generally don't go below 1 anyway. Like low is like 1 is the starting point.
Yeah.
I don't think we've ever actively given anything a 0. Was there an episode I just had no grade for at one point?
In 2020, yeah, you have. I think you have an N/A. I know we have N/A's in favorite character.
Yeah.
But never in score.
Yeah, we always sort of made a decision that like
unless you gave an episode a 0, I wouldn't be in that one.
Oh, I'm a protagonist. It's there. That doesn't count. That's the flashback episode.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
We just put the 0 in there because you didn't want to delete it.
Yeah, I didn't want to go 25 to 27.
Yeah. So the 0 is there not to skew the average.
Yeah.
That's the only reason it has a 0. It wasn't scored a 0.
No. Exactly. That was a outlier. Ghost Game never got a 0 from us that I recall. One episode got a 6 though.
Yeah.
And 2020.
Did you?
Nope. I only ever went 1.
Oh no, it's just all the
NAs for favorite character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot more of them than there is anything else.
Yeah, and Cross Wars, of course, has not seen a 0.
It's not even seen a 1.
It's seen a 1.5, and that's
the lowest it's gone. Yeah, so it's definitely going to average out better.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so I don't know how I feel personally about us taking on a 0.5 scoring.
No, one is F.
Yeah, 1 is F. It's the series that started frankly infuriating. Leomon is Digimon's Kenny trend. Yeah. I don't
even think Adventure 2020 counts as breaking the curse because it's a rewrite. It's not a new show.
It's the same. It's alternate universe versions of those characters, which is like it's multiverse shenanigans. You know, it's like Miles from Universe 616 meeting Miles from Universe 42.
Yeah.
You know. So it's multiverse shenanigans.
I'm counting it.
Yeah,
Yeah, we can keep up with the rest of the there.
Yeah. It was the series that started the Leomon as Digimon Kenny trend because we had Adventure, we had X Evolution, and then this did it. Or no, Leomon, then Tamers, then X Evolution. X Evolution was where it was like, oh, this is just a meme now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was X Evolution because, like, you know, after three, it was a meme.
Nuts. Oh no.
Not strong.
Oh yeah, that's what for now was finally broke the curse. For
yeah.
now. Not strong, but it had potential. Then someone with a thing for death-based hentai started writing the script, and that was it. But like, did the same person write Tamers throughout?
I'd say it had the same writing team, or the same head writer.
Yeah, no, just making sure.
Like Kanako, like was there for the whole thing, if I recall. The Mahiromon episode. Me D Reaper being nice to the Tamers. Yeah, you beat me. Go on, go home and rest, get some food, and we'll do this again tomorrow. Then it conveniently stopped expanding on so the kids could rest and Yuri could be tortured. Like Yuri was trapped in the damn thing for weeks, and even when they knew she was in there was no, we have to save her before she dies. There was no, we have to save her before she dies of dehydration or anything. Or Vajiromon trying to put the moves on Renamon. What? Yeah, again, he just kind of fell in love with her and she was like, nah, no, swipe left. With my massive paintbrush. Just say Rapidmon, AJ. I know, I forgot Rapidmon existed. Then he turned up in front of Ruki and Renamon. Let's have a chat. Oh, Leomon was the only thing that could take out a David without digivolving. He and Yuri could have been great together. The show had a different fate for them, so.
I mean, the check and Max Pilus line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Justin, you know what? You're not wrong. Yeah, Vicalaramon is just a Gigantamax Piloswine.
Yeah.
Jesus. I never even thought of it. Oh god, the hole in my throat is getting... Sorry. Difficult to breathe. Okay. And Telamon chose to be different, though. I think her choosing to just... Oh, sorry. They gave the trains a lot of a role in Tamers in the next series. The Daver were made from trash data and ended up as trash when they got... Yeah, this is true. We do know like that they were sort of like Frankenstein together. So, but even still, like just as viable threats for the cast, like Mihiromon was the only one that felt like actually intimidating.
Yeah. The next one after that, there should have been, it should have been like
the Death
Generals.
Yeah.
The Death Generals didn't exactly stick to that either, but
No. The Death Generals at least felt like what they had a power scale.
Yeah. These started with their strongest and just got worse.
Yeah. And Telamon chose to be different. I think her choosing to do so just because she bonded with the kid. She just met like Gargemon was monumentally stupid, but she was the exception. Yeah, like Telamon was just like, I would rather be out battling, but if I have to guard the door, fine.
Yeah.
You know.
It was kind of if that's the job you're going to give me, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Kind of like duty bound.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And she's still like, Lotmon, I get the impression that like Antilamon has been there so long. That's why her speech is still like 16th century. Because of the time differential between the two worlds or whatever. Like even in the human world, she has to relearn how to speak.
Yeah.
R.I.P. AJ for jumping that put.
Work that out, maybe? I don't think it was stupid.
Rookie saw the series had descended into madness and wanted to piece out. Plot convenience stopped it working. Okay.
Just back on the
Anti-Lamont comment?
Yeah, just because she monumentally stupid that she chose to
like
go against her god.
Yeah.
I guess.
I think
it was more of a She saw that humans weren't bad.
Yeah.
In that moment. Probably had never met a human till that point.
It's funny, Survive touches on this a little bit.
Mm.
Because we're going to be playing through Survive again in a couple of weeks, so I won't give the game away entirely. But it does have this thing where a human and their partner have a falling out.
Mm.
And the Digimon actually wants to murder their human, but can't and doesn't know why, and there's this inherent need to protect.
Mm.
And I think that's what ends up happening with Antilamon.
Mm.
But Antilamon, the Diginomes or whatever go, oh yep, you two are partners, and now Antilamon just really is just like, no, the child comes first, thank you. So all my years of servitude, sorry, the 6-year-old takes precedent now. And yeah,
even before that, I feel like it was just, it's like in the real world, it's drilled into you that something is bad and something is bad, but you've never come in contact with that thing.
Oh yeah, that as well, yeah.
And then you come in contact with that thing and realize it's not so bad.
Yeah.
So I feel like up until that point, Lopmon and Telamon had never met a human before.
Oh yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
And then because the human is so young as well, there's probably a part of Antilamon's like, you're basically destroying an in-training level Digimon here. I don't feel comfortable with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't see that as being stupid. I see that as development.
Yeah.
Like when people come out of places they grew up in that were really bad and adapt to the real world.
In the dub, Lopmon said in regards to the Sovereign, that's why he created us Davis from the data of Digimon that are now gone. Yeah. Yes, I think it was something similar in the sub. Jury would have, but for Rookie it was just weird. Honestly, both he and Terriermon had said that word so much it lost meaning. Literally for me, because I thought it was a word they made up in the dub. Yeah.
Oh, Momentai.
Momentai. Yeah, he says it in the dub. And it's weird because I get what they were going for. They wanted it to be their Hakuna Matata, which it is.
It is. It's the same meaning.
But but they didn't try to change it or just have his catchphrase be like, "That'll be grand," or "It'll be fine."
Take it easy.
Take it easy. Don't sweat the details.
Yeah.
There could have been.
But it's one of those phrases. Like I know in another language, it's like when people say carpe diem.
Yeah.
That's got its own. It's become an English word now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It has its own kind of meaning.
Yeah,
exactly.
Live life to the fullest.
Yeah,
and all
I think
of that.
the newest version of it is YOLO, but.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh God, poor Latin.
Yeah. But
it's rolling in its grave.
But I think. Yeah, they probably needed to explain that one before he kept saying it over and over. Because if you didn't know it was a phrase from another language, it was just a word they made up.
Yeah. It lost meaning. Alice was a plot device parallel to Jury. It was allegedly raised by the Sovereign in the digital world. What? Well, I'm not taking that at face value until I read an official text that says that, or the show outright says it.
Alice?
Yeah.
She had a dad in the human world.
Yeah, we saw her dad, and her granddad was one of the Wild Bunch.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
That's why we think she died, because she just.
Yeah.
She turned around and disappeared.
And they were focusing on her in photos randomly before she showed up.
Yeah.
That face haunted my nightmares. Too bad there isn't an Alice and Doberman bio-merge. Maybe in another anime. Yeah, see, I was really, when I was saying when I knew Alice was coming up, and I was saying to Meg, so we're getting another character. And then you'd seen her in the preview, and you're like, why are we adding more characters to the show this many episodes in?
And it's like, oh.
Yeah, but unless you're one of the four. Yeah, but unless you're one of the 4 actual main characters, you're not getting a bio-merge.
Four.
What?
Main character, Rio.
Yeah. Yeah. Staccato, Rookie, Jan Liang, and Rio, the four actual protagonists of this show. Everyone else is secondary. If you didn't get a biomerge, the show did not care about you.
Yeah, I know, but it's.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I.
He's not a main character.
No, he's not. But they treat him like one.
Yeah, that's like he just walked in and
he
like, here, you get more than the protagonist actually.
Yeah,
here.
like he just walked on set and they handed him everything. His Digivice has a whip in it.
Yeah.
And like his Digivice can shoot energy whips for taming Cyberdramon because Cyberdramon is such a loose cannon. So
had seniority over it. She didn't really though, because she didn't even start playing the game until they got her into it later.
Yeah.
She
had episode time over him, but as far as like
Digimoning.
As far as Digimoning went, he had a lot. He was senior
year
over everyone.
Yeah, he was
in the world for a good year.
What's the word I'm looking for? Not senpai, but
no.
Yeah.
Rio senpai. Everyone else was his kohai.
Yeah, basically.
Rio off senpaiing in the digital world. It's a whole different show. It's just Cyberdramon with its claws doing the poke thing. Like just tapping its claw, the tips of its claws together, like Rio senpai. I want to fight, please.
That's what we're joking about too. He wasn't a main character, but the show treated him like one over everyone else.
That's
but
the
I still
joke.
I still don't think she had seniority over him in that sense, because. Are you okay? Mm-hmm. I thought there was something on my head. But I don't think there was seniority because she couldn't even play the game until she met the kids.
Yeah.
And that's why the guys were trying to take advantage of her, because she was a newbie.
Yeah.
So he was
until
already.
Rookie turned up and went, no, we're not having this.
But that's what I mean. He was deep in the digital world at this stage. So in that case, yeah, it's like you said, she had some more airtime.
Yeah.
But yeah, when it comes to like I feel like he could biomerge before he ever met them.
Oh, that's an interesting theory. Like he's always been able to do it. Like
because it came out of nowhere. We didn't have to see him earn it or.
Oh, that's fun.
Stock footage into it, or he just showed up, like it was a thing he could do.
Oh, that's fun. I've never actually considered that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Again, he was there for a year.
Oh, my entire worldview has been expanded and exploded. Which is BS. Which is BS, by the way, because otherwise, why would some Digimon have lady or woman in their name?
Yeah, we've had this discussion.
Yeah, they don't have sex. They have gender and they have presenting gender. They don't have sex. They don't have the organs for that. They don't have that element of things.
Yeah.
That line was written more at a time when sex and gender were the same word.
They were an interchangeable word. Yeah.
But
I mean,
even
they weren't, but everyone perceived it that way.
Yeah.
Now we know differently.
And it's why Digimon today don't get named in that vernacular. We haven't had a woman or lady X Digimon, not X antibody, in forever.
Yeah.
Like the most recent example I usually bring up when we have this discussion is Lovely Angemon. You know, who is like pop idol princess Anjouamon. But is Angemon. Even on the new dim card I got, I will address that. I will address that in a second. You know, as a gender fluid person who presents feminine on occasion, don't really appreciate that comment. So, yeah, maybe second guess that or delete it before I do, please. Anyway, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, the dim card I got, the Holy Wings one, Archangemon. It's not Arcanjewomon. It's Arc or Archai.
Yeah, depending on which spelling on that single page.
Yeah, is also female presenting, but they haven't called it lady or woman. So they're kind of getting rid of that. I think really going forward, Anjouamon and Lady Devimon are really going to be the the outliers in that.
Because they're so established, they can't change it now.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if these were
And even if they did as like a goodwill gesture, it'd never stick.
No. No, it wouldn't.
And the fact that they have male counterparts.
Yeah.
They can't call them Devimon or
no,
Angemon without some kind of prefix to it.
Without some kind of prefix to it. Yeah. I feel like there would be if they were more modern Digimon, they might be more like, I don't know. Maybe Anjouamon would just be named after like another level on the Seven Circles. And maybe it's the same for Lady Devimon.
Or named after it, because there are angel names out there. Maybe there'd be like, I don't know if they exist actually. Are there other angels with like the names of the archangels rather than just Archangel? Like, is there like, because I know there's a Lucemon.
Yeah, but like he's named for Lucifer. Like he's not.
Yeah, but there's others. There's like Michael. There's.
Oh yeah, I don't think we like. I don't think she'd be.
We don't have a Michaelmon.
No, but like, I don't think she. Well,
we have... there's Gabriel. You could go Gabrielamon or.
Yeah. You know. Well, hold on. Angel. No, not Angelina Jolie. Google, but thank you. Levels? What? Ranks. That's the word I'm looking for. So there were 9 ranks of angels. Thrones. Oh, yeah, I know. Well, you know, in this day and age, we'd all be donating to Anjouamon's throne. Dominions. We have a Dominionmon.
Yeah.
Principalities. Seraphims. We have Seraphimon.
Yeah.
Cherubimon. We have that. Powers. Power Anjumon. Sovereignites or sovereignties.
We have the sovereign.
We have the Digimon sovereign. Yeah. Archangels. We have Archangemon, and we have angels. So
yeah.
Throne Anjouamon, or sorry, Throne Angemon would be such a meme in today's day and age.
Yeah.
Dominionmon, again, we already have one. He basically just looks like alternate universe Seraphimon. Yeah, like he just looks like Seraphimon.
Yeah.
Like mixed with Ulforce Vidramon with that laser sword.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, so there would be different. There's plenty of different ways they could name them. They could give them their own name and make a whole class of Digimon angels that had their own names.
But then again, like that doesn't even take into account like there's Seraph. I guess an Ophani, Ophanim is also a.
Like it depends on what.
Archai. Oh, that's interesting. Archai are a separate rank to archangels.
But again, it depends on whether you're going by like Christianity, whether you're going by, you know, like when people have like
Elohim.
Elohim, yeah, I've heard that before.
Dynamis Angemon, that'd be great. Curio Angemon.
Yeah, like it depends. Like the angels, you know, when people like read angel cards and angel numbers. Oh, there's other stuff to do with that. Like Castiel from Supernatural. Castiel comes from a different angel called Cassiel, but they're not like a biblical angel.
Oh,
as far as I'm aware.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, so like there's a couple of routes they could go with it in modern day.
Yeah.
But I think Throne Angemon would be hilarious.
Right now, yeah. Yeah.
You know, and then we just have to look at like the demon ranks then for how we would rename Lady Devimon as something else. It'd be just something Devimon.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Marine is taken. Yeah, so like there's a couple of ways we could work it out today, but as you say, those names are so established now, we couldn't change it even if we wanted to. So where were we?
Ordinamon, you're ordained. That's a thing. I don't know if that's where it comes from, but that's a religious thing too, being ordained.
Yeah. I will tell you the etymology on Ordinamon. The etymology is
Order,
it's
you're
Latin.
ordained into the order.
Yeah, it's Italian for order. Yeah. Fallen angel. Yeah. And that works too because she's a fusion of Raguelmon, who is the evil mega level for Meikumon, and Ophanimon fall down mode, which is the dark evolution for So like she's a fallen angel made up of 2 other evil holy Digimon. Yeah. So which means there should be a counterpart for Ophanimon and Razielmon, because Razielmon would be the good Meikumon mega level. So in theory there should be a counterpart for this, which I think would be hilarious, but I don't know how close we would ever be to seeing that. But yeah,
it leaves a possibility open for something in future.
Oh yeah, I'd say they'll have this idea themselves in time. So where were we? We said we get through these quickly. Given it's Dobermon, I guess Anubismon. Yeah, that's probably. But those who got a biomerge during it. Okay. Birthing those D-Reaper must have been hard. Good lord. The second time Rookie figured out Digimon are not just data, then has a weird sort of tantrum after Ice Devimon kidnapped her. Yeah, that was a whole thing. Henry keeps going through extreme passivism phases, and that was super annoying.
Well, he didn't keep going through them, though. He had that, and then they were allowed to evolve after that.
Yeah. Monkey torture. God. Wait, remember when they saw Sinduramon, he knew there were more Devas, but it was all, it's small. Let's get out of here and leave it. Yamaki is Batman. Yeah.
Yeah, Desmond said Mr. No, too.
Mr. No? Oh, okay. Mr. E? Wait, no, that was chaotic. That was a chaotic character. That was also a possible name for the Riddler.
You look at there.
Huh? In the dub, she was on Granny Chat at one point. Ricky's Granny, best human kid.
I read that before.
Oh my god, why? Well, she'd already tried to commit Digi-seppuku once, so oh god. If people were just hiding at the school, it wouldn't have been a stupid schools can be designated bomb shelters, but sending your kids to school when a city-eating monster is on the loose. What? Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess maybe the teacher was like, well, we're here anyway.
Yeah. If it was shown that they were in the school in hiding and not having class, maybe it would have made a bit more sense, but yeah.
Yeah.
She mentioned it for the first time in the Sakuyamon episode. Okay.
Yeah. Well, in the dub, it said I had Leomon talk to my dad. She says that in the sub as well, but there was a point in my brain where I visualized that scene and it stuck. So that's on me. My guilty pleasure favorite episode, because yes, I love the pair, but the way they met, I cringe inside every time I watch it. Oh yeah, no, it's a great episode for that.
Yeah.
I wish Kulamon had a baby form, turn him into a little Kulamon head with no visible mouth like Bodamon. I think that might actually kill Meg with cuteness.
I'd squish it to death.
It's so fluffy. I want to squish it till it dies.
Aggression.
Aggression.
You don't believe me, but that's actually a thing.
Season traumatized me as a kid.
I know it jumped.
It did jump. That's why I had to scroll back up. Staccato, this isn't Sailor Moon. Declarations of love don't do sadly.
Impossible to obtain.
Cute. Well, fried chicken has a habit of showing up again and again in the form of heartburn. I was hoping for Fanglongmon. Yeah. The center of the cardinal directions. By Humon trying his best attempt at being a Leo.
Well, he is a cat of some description, isn't he?
Tigers, lions, same thing, right? Jesus. Can kill a sovereign we have 0 attachment to, but can kill a bluff main cast character. I mean, that's the difference between gods and mortals, right? Or they could just be nasty for no reason, like Dio. Okay. Oh.
Data mixing? I thought you meant the different kinds.
Like data virus vaccine mixing.
That would make him like an extreme racist.
Yeah, that would.
Can't mix with humans or other types.
I don't think they'd have been allowed to run the show.
No.
Gotta take a while to read all those comments you missed. Well, I think we're making good time.
Well, it's been 40 minutes.
Oh God.
Because it was 3:20 when we took that BRB.
Yeah. Well. DG returned. Beelzebubon died in Cross Wars. That makes it an instant 4 out of 5.
It wasn't the same one. That one didn't deserve to die.
A, it wasn't the same one. B, he died fighting for Cross Heart.
Yeah.
C, per Mervamon.
Yeah.
And D, he went out taking Lilithmon with him.
Yeah.
Who had turned into a big planet-eating abomination.
Yeah.
So, you know, Cross Wars Beelzebubon continues to be best Beelzebubon.
Yeah, whatever. Like, he's...
Also, if Taiki gets the Code Crown, he's coming back.
Yeah. Oh, he has to.
So, you know, he'll live.
Oh, sadly was in regards to Impmon not dying, not the Declaration of Love.
Oh, I know, but the way it laid out was just too good to resist. the way they laid out.
I know, I don't care. This will sustain me until Tamers Beelzebubon gets his rightfully earned. That's never gonna happen.
That's never gonna happen. Tamers is done. It's never coming back until they reboot it, and then they won't even be the same characters.
But even when they reboot it, I don't see them killing off someone with sex appeal.
No, and it's merchandising appeal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can re-release that statue at a higher price and we'll all fucking buy it. By all, I mean me. But
Meg just walks into the warehouse. So, how many would you like? Yes.
Yes.
One for every room.
It is a possibility, but I don't see them killing him ever.
Oh yeah.
I don't. There's a difference there. Because you have to be slightly furry to be into Leomon.
Yeah.
Beelzebubon is way more human.
Yeah.
And if you're not into lions, I mean, that came out wrong, but you know what I mean.
You can tell it's 4:05 in the morning, right?
But look, I had a crush on Scar when I was a child. It started there, okay? But yeah, he's definitely more on the human side. You have to be into certain types, and I feel like they would promote a more human type to appeal to people than a lion.
It's why there's no official Renamon merchandise in that regard, but Tsukuyamon gets all the sexy statues.
Yeah, there you go.
They know there's a Renamon fan base out there. They just, because of the age rating of the show, I want to say, or the branding, that's not a part of the fan base they can tap into. Where, like, remember the Anjuwomon statue that we weren't allowed to have?
Yeah.
Like, it released in Japan, Crunchyroll put it on their website, and then went, actually no, we've decided we're not going to sell this one. Because Saban still had the brand at that point and went, this goes against our values.
Yeah.
And I wanted that statue.
Oh yeah.
Scaly,
dragonish tail and claws.
He's still human.
Yeah, he's still human. He doesn't have a lion's head. He's a three-eyed human with a mask on.
Yeah.
He can have a tail, but he's more humanoid.
Yeah.
Not saying he is human. He's humanoid. He's not anthropomorphic.
No.
That's the difference.
That's the difference. Yeah, he's not anthropomorphic. Anyway, it'll never be a 5 out of 5 because at the end of the day, Digimon who can level cities by themselves or depending on human children, lead them into war. Not even a child soldier or regular children. No, but I mean, the generals in Cross Wars are no different from the Tamers.
Yeah,
who are also in command of Digimon that can level cities by themselves.
Yeah.
General is just a another word for tamer in that universe.
Yeah, I don't see it being any different.
Tamer, digidestined, ancient warrior, I don't know, whatever vernacular you want to use. Saver, you know, it's all the same thing.
Yeah, they're the same. Like, and even then, the children were brought in.
The children were brought in by the villains.
Yeah,
let's not forget that one, except Heike. But Omegamon went, no, I'm having you.
Yeah,
I need one of you to be good.
Yeah, but what I mean is they brought them in as a power source, essentially.
A power source, yeah. Evolution batteries.
Yeah.
Like currently where we are in the show, one of them is trapped in an egg just being an evolution battery.
Yeah, they're not... It's not that they depend on them so much, because we've seen others, and it's not even that they evolve, but they...
All their powers combine.
Yeah, but it's like... They just need the children as a battery to... And I'm sure if children didn't exist, they'd find another way.
Yeah.
There would be another way to do that, but that's how it works.
Yeah, and that's how it's always worked. That's the whole point of the tags and crests.
Yeah, but that's it. It's not... It has nothing to do with who the children are, or...
No.
This is not even a child of a soldier. I think, depending on a human child who was a child of a soldier that went through, that would be even more cruel, to be honest. But...
God, a military child. Because you'd have all that baggage, because in fiction, nobody has a military dad that's a nice guy. In fiction, military children are some of the most fucked up because dad was too strict, or brought his army practices home and turned the family into an army base effectively.
If he was nice guy soldier, he died brutally.
Yeah.
That's the only only way that goes.
In fiction anyway.
Yeah, as I mean.
Yeah. Generals are just tamers. Like that's...
Yeah, it's the same as
it's the same thing. Taiki is Taichi, is Takato, is Marcus, or is Masaru, is Haru, is
Hero.
Is Hero, is Takuya, is Daisuke, is Tageru. I left those two last.
Reach 5. I didn't think it'd be this long either. I thought we'd be long in bed.
I thought we'd be long in bed, but yeah. Anyway, so Jerry had seniority over Rio. We talked about that. D-Power healed Leomon after Zukomon messed him up. It didn't though. But he wasn't main character until halfway through the show. Oh yeah, no, we addressed that. Like, I'm being facetious when I call Rio a main character. Mr. Dimension Hopper goes all Kamen Rider. Yeah, because Justimon is cool and probably sold a bunch of merch. They did it once in Cross Wars. Wait, what?
Way more skill. Renamon has the furry department covered. They did a... Sorry, what did they do once in Cross Wars? I've missed the
context for
that.
Yeah, because I didn't see that pop up here while we were chatting, so... remind me to send you to the link to the site I got my Jury Leomon statue from.
He's an imp for Godmon's sake. Yes, and imps like to imitate human children.
Yeah.
That's why they're humanoid.
Street Punk quick plot convenient punch. Oh, Masaru. Yeah. That's how the kids got there. That just makes the villains stupid to give them their wins and loss records. You know, there's a whole show about the villain guiding the children to his perfect strategy, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of the shows, the twist, and I'm sorry, spoilers for a 10-year-old show at this point, maybe less.
And in our continuity, it's been watched, so...
Yeah. Like, the whole plan was guide the children to their strongest evolution point so I can eat their Digimon and conquer the world.
Yeah.
And it worked.
It worked.
And it worked.
Well, Knight, that's
Lord Nightmon.
Lord Nightmon?
Yep, or Crusadermon, or Roto Nightmon. or
Maybe something like
Load Nightmon, if you want that weird translation from Savers or Data Squad. That show.
Yes, it does.
It does.
It does.
It does. Look at those last
it's
two
one of the-
words you said in that sentence. Digimon universe. It's canon to the multiverse. Post Cross Wars. If
there was another
if there was
crossover event,
it would have Hero, it would have Haru, it would have
2020 Tai Chi.
2020 Tai Chi.
It would be cool if they brought in the Dreamers
AG?
kid. AG, yeah. That's what I mean. If they had AG and they had the Dreamers kid, that would be fun.
Yeah.
I don't think they'd ever animate either of them.
Oh, I'd love to see the Dreamers.
AG, they just have like all the cartoons and just the AI generated AG in the middle of them, who's perfectly human.
Yeah, the guy who just like with his like it'd be so funny, like just having everyone else in the normal Digimon art style, and then like realistic like manga drawn AG walks into the battlefield. I need that.
Yeah.
No, do you know what?
AG from the
There's precedent for that.
I meant AG from the
from the trailers. Oh no, I thought you meant like his character art, because it's so different as well. But there's precedent for this. Because Savers has such a different art style to the rest of the show.
Yeah.
Whenever they were doing artwork with all of the 5 protagonists together, Masaru would always be in the background or off doing something else while the other 4 were together. So he was there, but they didn't have to draw attention to him having a completely different art style. So there is precedent for this. So they could just do that to AG. You have Hero, Haru, the Dreamers Tamer, and 2020 Tai Chi together, and you just put AG in the background doing something else, and then it's not as obvious they're different art styles.
Or he's only ever on a computer screen.
Yeah, he's like on like a Skype chat or something.
Yeah,
or
it'd
a
be
Discord
like that.
call.
It'd be like that Doctor Who episode. Is it the 3 Doctors at that stage?
Oh,
but First Doctor was too old at that stage to do anything, and I think he was too sick as well.
Oh yeah.
So he's only on a screen in it all the time.
Yeah.
So he didn't have to
He was just in a room and
But it'd be something like that.
Hold on. There's Digimon. I actually have this CD upstairs, but right. So So you see that
he's looking off in the background, yeah.
Yeah, but these 4 are all together, and Masaru is just like away from everyone. And this is what they do. This is what they did for a while.
Yeah.
Before they just gave up on it. I'll put the image up on screen for chat. Just for those who might not know the context I'm talking about.
I saw that.
Saw nothing. Hold on, just for chat who might not know the context I'm talking about.
I was waiting for you to accidentally click on it.
Nope. I'm not giving you that one.
That would have been fun.
So this is what I'm talking about, right? I have this CD, but like this was the first one that came to mind. So you see Taichi, Takuya, Daisuke, Takato all together, and then Masaru is just away from everyone because his art style is so drastically different that they were just like, we'll keep him, like he's hanging out with them, but he's not going to be sitting with them all. And and this is just what they did. There's a few other artworks like this where Masaru is just off in the distance. God, I love Savers. I do. I can't wait until we start watching this next year. Which is only like a couple of weeks away. This just points out the age gap. I mean, he's 14. The others are like 11. And Taichi and Daisuke here are the same age.
Yeah.
Which is something that does get brought up in the crossover.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they've been pulled from points in time where they're at their strongest.
Yeah.
So there's like they introduce Taichi, and then they introduce Daisuke. And Daisuke's like, "Oh, Taichi's my senpai, even though we're the same age." Like, wait, how does that work? And then Takato's like, "Oh, they've just been pulled from different points in time." So they do explain it.
Wait, who said that?
Takato.
Oh,
yeah.
Interesting how he was pulled from another point in time
in this
show we just watched.
yeah. But yeah, it is. I love when they do this. So there is present. Like you could have 2020 Taichi, Haru, Hiro, the kid from Dreamers, whose name I don't remember right now, even though I have his trading card. And then you just have Eiji in the back here, and it would be fine. That's your next crossover.
Eiji's in the background just on a computer, so you don't even see, he's like a silhouette with the screen lighting him up or something.
Yeah, and Lugomon's just curled up at his feet or something.
Yeah.
But yeah. So oh gosh. My character has a military dad and he doesn't have baggage.
Well, that's someone you wrote.
That's someone you wrote, but generally, like
in mainstream media, it's never like that.
No, that's what I mean. More in mainstream media, fan fiction is different. I used to have the same. My original Digimon OC came from a military family. Because I was a super weeb and went like looking into like the Japanese army and things like that, and I wouldn't get away with that today. So then sleep time yet? Nearly. One, yeah. Have him mind link with Lugomon so he's just a hologram. Yeah, I mean there's plenty of ways you can go about it. Like there's so many ways you could hide that aesthetic difference. Hold on. I just need to grab it here. I know I probably have it somewhere else in the podcast like folder. Just need to grab it from here.
I won't even let you save it because you already have it.
Fine. I'll just save it here and I'll delete it later. So like the characters we've mentioned, they all look like the original four. Right, the original four here. Why is Takuya like that? Just because he wants to, I guess. But Eiji,
is he sitting weird? Because I don't think he is.
No, he's just sitting with his legs. His legs are spread while he's sitting down. Oh, there's Eiji.
Yeah.
So like Eiji looks nothing like the regular Digimon characters.
Yeah. He's also 19.
He's also 19, yeah. So you could just Ritsu, thank you from Dreamers. Thank you so much. But you know, he's still in that traditional style. Or at least he's in the V-Tamer style, which you can change enough. He wouldn't look out of place.
Because he's going to look weird anyway because he's an anime character now instead of a manga character.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he'd just fit in. But Eiji...
Yeah. So if you have like official art or images of like all of these together, if the four were to come together in an anime, they'd have to overhaul Eiji's look so hard.
Yeah.
Which they kind of do with Masaru. Enough of the original art style is there, but you'll see when we get there. You'll instantly go, "Oh, it's been tweaked," just so he doesn't look like he. Well,
yeah,
it's not a Spider-Verse thing where everyone looks different because that works within the way that those movies are because they can.
Yeah.
Yeah. But. And I wonder if we'll see it again. By the power of plot convenience. Why is Takuya like that? Ritsu, he looks like... Called Made in Abyss character. Yeah. Reminds me of a character called Ozan. Well, they just went with a more mature art style because there's live action videos to go with Seekers, so the art style is more...
All I did was wipe my face. Why did she snap like that?
So the art style is just more in line with the...
Well, it's more modern as well, and it's all...
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing I would love is to have Eiji and Ritsu interact, because they both, in theory, should have different versions of the Vital Bracelet. Because Ritsu is questionably from the Ghost Game universe.
He's in it, yeah.
He's in the, like,
He's
Heroes in the
town,
manga.
Yeah, Heroes just walking past him. And...
yeah. But I'd also love to see him interact with Ritsu as well, because Ritsu has Pulsemon as his partner. You know, and just because with the whole Leon thing,
depending on where we are, where it is in the timeline,
yeah,
he might be very traumatized by that,
right? So yeah, there's a lot of different ways you could go with having Eiji and Ritsu interact if we ever did another multiverse thing.
Yeah.
Say yeah. Because Ritsu's partner is Pulsemon.
Yeah.
And it's a more comedic, like, manga in general. Like you've seen from the copy I have over there, or just the chapters that like come out. There's like there's parts where like Pulsemon has half evolved.
Oh yeah.
So it's like Bulkmon's head on Pulsemon's body, or Pulsemon just randomly has Bulkmon's arms.
Oh yeah, we decided that's where all the Ghost Game villains go.
Yeah, because they all just started turning up in Dreamers.
Yeah, so they're done with these kids. They're going to bug the other one.
Yeah.
They didn't actually leave town.
No, that was our headcanon. He can be
your host replacement.
I mean, it doesn't have to be that Pulsemon Lugomon Jogress is with, right? I mean, and that means technically now we've 3 protagonist characters with a Pulsemon.
3?
Yeah, so we have Ritsu, we have Leon, and we have the character from the original Vital Bracelet live action minisode things.
Oh yeah.
Because Pulsemon was the poster boy for the bracelet. I mean,
Leon is just short for Leomon.
In the Japanese version of Seekers, he does just call him Leo-chan.
Oh, well, there.
Oh no, he does, and in the English one as well, he's like Leo.
Yeah, he keeps calling him Leo because he's only known him since he only called him that when they were children.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Leon actually said he's the only one who calls me that or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well,
I think
there goes the unbroken curse. No, I'm kidding.
No. I think because he's kind of designed to look like Leon Kennedy.
Yeah.
I think that's all it is. He does. He looks like Leon Kennedy.
He does.
Except, well, his art does.
His art does.
The actor, yeah, maybe not quite. Anti-Leo movement. Yeah, it's our new political party. No Leomons allowed.
Only that one that survived.
Only that one from 2020. It's the No Leomons Club. Hey, Simpsons humor, right? No, but you can tell it's 4:30 in the morning. We are getting stupid and giddy.
Yeah. The sugar is worn off and now it's the tired.
Yeah.
Classic Leon or remake?
I think remake.
Being a Kennedy isn't good in America.
No. No, being a Kennedy. Oh!
Okay. It's time for bed.
Yeah.
We're all getting cancelled.
Okay. Let's okay, I will.
I'm kidding on the cancel.
No, of course, but let's I'll bring up the comments from last week. I don't think we have many, so we'll go through the comments from last week's stream, and that's where it is time for bed, because we are minding the doggo, so we need to be up early to take it for walkies.
Yeah, and I need to be up even earlier to feed it because he gets fed at 6 in the morning.
So, and that is an hour and a half away. Good luck.
He's not getting fed at 6. He can wait.
Right. So, Desmond said, the Crimson Mist finale, and still wish Takato and Jury sat down and talked to each other after all this chaos happened around them. There just wasn't time in the script for that.
Yeah. Actually, on that, right? Because like he confesses to not Jury, and thinks he's confessing to Jury, or whatever. And there's always that little dynamic between the two of them. why in the movie was he all like? I know he was kind of apologetic to Ruki,
Yeah.
but they shipped them hard.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just
Do you remember how the opening episodes of Tamers, Takato kind of forgot Jury existed when Ruki was around? Like he dreamt of her.
Yeah, like
and
that.
then he
They
got all
never. They still never explained that.
and then he got all blushy around her, and he was calling her Ruki-chan. And
Yeah, and he blushed when she told him she'd like kick him in the face or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they were driving that at first, and then I feel like Jury, once she joined the team and then became damsel in distress, he went, "Oh no, wait, you exist. I like you actually."
Mm-hmm.
It's.
I think it's as well.
Also,
Rookie like wasn't into it and just stopped it dead.
Oh yeah.
So that's fine. You know, you don't want it. You don't want it.
Yeah.
Good message. But then these writers went, no, we don't like that. We're going back to we're going back to that. And
Yeah.
I only kind of I noticed it while it was on, and I've only remembered now that I noticed it.
Yeah. The Locomon movie is very.
It's written by people.
Rukato. It's very Rukato.
Yeah. It
coded.
feels like it's written by people that only remember parts of the show.
Yeah. Like the stage play did a better job of that. Like Jury looking at the younger Takato and being like, "Oh, I'm just thinking of your future self," and you know, like she was kind of like the younger Takato reminded her of like when she was younger.
Yeah.
And then, you know, the way he is now and things like that. So like
because they're like what, in their 30s at this stage?
Yeah, about that.
Because
it's 20 years later.
20 years after they were 11 and 12. Yeah.
So they're early 30s.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, the Locomon movie is very Rukato coded. And it's weird after when you go through all the D Reaper stuff and like Takato. I know like we spent a good hour complaining that there was no urgency to the D Reaper plot, but when it pretended it was being urgent, a lot of Takato's dialogue was must save Jury.
Yeah.
You know, and then she started calling out for him to save her as well. So yeah, when it's the whiplash on that is weirder when for us it's only been a week.
Yeah.
You know, So, Lady Leomon commented on last week's stream, this finale was the first Digimon finale to leave me with mixed feelings. On the one hand, the villain defeated and the day saved, but on the other, Jury and Leomon are still separated, and that hurts because that little image of Leomon she saw on her D-Power, or that's the dub name for the arc, is proof he's still out there somewhere. He just has to be, and I'm hoping for a day we get a sequel or some sort of continuity when it happens. Well, I mean, judging by the stage play, they wanted the sequel to be I and Mako go busting heads with Beelzebubon.
Yeah.
So
they didn't want the others to be the main focus of it.
Yeah, they did. So
yeah,
it doesn't look like that would even happen in a sequel, unfortunately.
Yeah, because the other kids would grow up, and then
yeah,
they wouldn't be the focus. So I don't see them bringing him back for no reason.
Yeah. Unless it was to do what Try did and bring him back just to kill him off again, and that's I don't want them to do that ever again.
No,
because that's just you brought him in for like fan service effectively, and then you just reset the status quo. Like, can you not? Because if the soul is still there, then it's possible. I mean, # reunite best partners. Hope you all had a spoopy Halloween.
Oh, we didn't actually.
No, we were kind of rained out of Halloween.
Yeah, we were meant to go trick or treaters, but they weren't that great.
60% of them weren't even dressed up.
Yeah, like I know it was raining, so they'd have to have their coats on and stuff. But
it was just no one really tried.
No one looked like they were in costume at all.
No, and then I got into an argument with one of the children.
Yes, you did.
Well, not an argument, but I was bantering with them.
Yeah. Well, you tried to scare them, it being Halloween, and they're like, "That's not scary."
And I was like, "Well, you're not even in costume, so give me your candy."
Yeah. I made an effort, you didn't.
Yeah. And then as she walked off, the cheek of him. I thought it was hilarious.
Oh, it was brilliant. Yeah.
You know, so they'll think twice about knocking around here again.
Oh, we won't be here anyway.
That's fair.
Don't mind, the other housemates were the one who bought the candy, and we were the ones who handed it out.
Yeah.
So, and then we got to eat the rest of it. So
yeah, you know,
it was a good Halloween overall.
I think so.
It wasn't a Halloweeny Halloween, but
no, it was
fine.
just a nice night. I mean, we were the weather's been so terrible the last couple of weeks. Like we were meant to go out to the Japanese gardens today and see
We were
there.
actually supposed to have a bit of a spooky day today.
Yeah, and but again, we just got rained out. So, and by the time the rain did settle, they would
have been closed.
They
by
would
the
have been
time we got
closed.
there.
Yeah, so it was just unfortunate, but no. So Justin commented, well, we're here. We're here at the final frontier. These are the voyages of the start. Wait, no, we haven't even watched Frontier yet.
Of the, what's it called? The D Tower?
I will say I did enjoy the final battle, and I do love Digimon Crimson Mode. I mean, of course, the Gogglehead was going to get something the other children won't get, like Taichi and Yamato getting War Greymon and Metal Garurumon, then later getting the Holy Miracle Omegamon. I mean, same thing with Ken and Daisuke. They got Imperial Dramon and later his Paladin mode, so why the hell not? Yeah, Ken never got to evolve beyond Champion by himself, though. He never got an armor. Like, kind of sucks.
He got to be a Kaiser and they didn't.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. He got to be a cool character for 26 episodes. And then became a cinnamon roll. I guess I kind of liked the mini fight between Dukemon and the D-Reaper jury, because I was gonna ask, hey, where did the fake jury feck off to? No, wait, there she is, and Dukemon just one-shot her. Did anyone pay attention to Shibumi saying something's wrong and the faces that Jianyu was making? I was like, Mr. Lee, what did you do? And then and the rest is like G Gundam, like I mentioned before. Only difference is Dukemon didn't use Godfinger. I'm gonna leave that comment alone. There are places I could go with that. I'm not going to. I'm happy that Impmon basically got Jury's forgiveness and he's officially a partner Digimon now. Yeah, grand. Too bad it's short-lived because they pulled the classic bit where everything is said and done and the Digimon have to leave. It made me feel like it was Oikawa again because he just became a partner. And what was it? And what was it?
What was with?
What was with Jian's teary-eyed smile and Sholei shaking his head mean? I think the biggest character development for that it's
because his dad betrayed them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's
angry at dad.
Yeah, so he's like, I'm never forgiving you for this.
Yeah.
I think the biggest character development that anyone on the show got was Yamaki. Why? Because he learned not to be a racist. Like, imagine if he was a priest on Cracky Island and the man goes, hello there, Yamaki. I hear you're a racist now, Yamaki. That is a joke like only us three get.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone else in the chat has ever watched Father Ted. I do appreciate a good Father Ted reference, though.
Yeah, I might have.
You're a racist now, Yamaki. No, I'm not a racist. I was just telling him how his name is said in Japanese. I'm just telling the man how to say his own name. He's not from here.
Oh god.
Yeah, it is late. Let's see. Anything hidden? Oh, we read Pedge's comment. We read that because
oh yeah, we did. Yeah.
Okay. Then let's see. Last catch up on chat and then we're out. So puppy. And he's not exactly a puppy, but yeah. Yeah, thanks for a great stream. It's been an experience. Yeah, I mean, well, you know, we're not done. We have the Cross Wars finale on Friday. Then we're playing Digimon World Next Order on Sunday. And then when we come back, we'll be doing Digimon Survive, which has a great cast of characters. So, it's not, I wouldn't sleep on it.
Mm.
And then we'll have Digimon Frontier and Digimon Savers. So we are far from done.
Mm.
Again, Savers and Frontier, especially our reactions to them. Yeah, wouldn't sleep on it. But I appreciate for some people, this is where Digimon stopped being Digimon.
Mm.
So I'm very curious to see how we're going to very curious to see how we're going to very curious about the audience that comes for those shows. Because like I keep track of the views, post show, and I can see how well, for lack of a better word, the Tamer shows do view wise compared to Cross Wars. Like Cross Wars is literally half the number most weeks. If 100 people watch the Tamers videos, 50 watch the Cross Wars ones, and even less on Seekers because nobody likes Seekers.
Yeah.
I feel like we're still like the only people covering it, really.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know some people were translating it and reading it, but I think we're the only ones reviewing it anymore.
Yeah.
If the algorithm is not showing me that anyone else is, so I don't know.
So I'm very curious to see like where and especially because for you this is going to be like the last two shows to get kind of caught up. Like we'll have Cross Wars Part 3, but
yeah. But and then 2020 is not so much new because I already know those characters. I know they're a bit different, but it's not exactly new at the same time. So and I know the general gist of that show as well. Whereas I didn't know shit about these ones.
And similar to Tamers, when we're going through Frontier, this will be the first time I'll have watched Frontier completely in Japanese. So for me, it's a first time watch along almost. Like I know the beats, and I've complained enough about some of the storytelling decisions in that show. I remember enough, but similar to Tamers, like my last time viewing this show was in English. So this will be my first time watching the Japanese version and seeing if it's any better or if it's basically the same. So
I watched Ghost Game.
Meg was here. Ghost Game was the first show Meg was with us on.
Yeah. If I don't show up on Wednesday, you know what happened.
What? Do we?
Yeah, it'll be because you didn't delete. Is there a comment we didn't get to see?
Oh, hold on.
Oh, because of the Kennedy comment. Because we were saying, no, you'll be cancelled.
Oh.
Or the chat will be cancelled.
Yeah.
No, it's all good.
Okay. You're keeping us up late, AJ. It's like you're forcing us to go to your drinking party right now. Mike's not picking. Oh.
No, it picked up your voice.
Yeah. Hold on. Don't worry. I haven't been on the beer tonight.
Not at all.
Not at all. Anyway. Rookie was from her debut, so okay. Pre-Demon Edge Lord. The week goes on. Adventure 2020 was pretty okay. Tamers could get the same. I wasn't a fan of 2020. AJ set that kid on fire. How are you not arrested? Don't worry. Rain put the fire out, basically. Yeah, been an experience. Wait, is that the same comment from earlier? It is. Again, you don't need to comment the same thing twice. Promise you. I really promise you don't.
Oh no, it jumped.
It did. You two are too wholesome to scare away the kids, so what? I think they can sell the sweets that AJ ate. What? I'm trying not to get arrested here, Yuki. Poor Ken didn't get his doppelgangers. Locomon Godfinger versus Beelzemon Fist. Godfinger! Too bad it was short and very short. Edgy denied Jury that moment with her partner. It's only for he to be denied. I'm aware of Father Ted. Okay. You learn not to be hateful, but Henry learns to hate his dad. Yep. Well, I mean, his dad did betray the group.
Yeah, he did.
Um,
It's something they'll eventually have to learn to, forgive as well.
yeah.
But in that moment,
he got them back.
Eventually, they got them back. Yeah.
So
I guess he goes, "Oh, sorry, Dad."
Yeah, it's not like he deleted them from existence or anything.
Yeah, but in that moment, if you're, it's like you come home from school and your pet is gone.
Mm.
You kind of hate your parents in that moment, even if he's only gone to a farm.
Yeah,
but that was my pet. It's that kind of
Yeah, like we've just.
I know they had a different kind of bond, but
yeah, like they've just saved the world. They're talking about how they want to live together forever, and suddenly they just start devolving in your hand, and you're just like, "Wait, what?"
It's a bit traumatic there, but you'll get over it.
Mm.
Obviously, he's gonna have to live with his dad for the next.
This was part of it. The other was the next season when the kids turned into Digimon instead of having partners. Yeah, they tried something different. One thing I will always commend Digimon for is never staying the same and trying a new gimmick with each anime season. It might not always work, but I appreciate that they tried, and we didn't just have 20 years of the anime featuring Taichi, Sora, Yamato, and the others. Like I don't hate that about this franchise. I encourage it. Are you sure you're going to Savers? Yep. After Survive, we're going to be doing Frontier and Savers. I don't know which day we're going to be doing which show on, but we are going to be doing it.
I don't know why, but my brain read that as some kind of joke about Specsavers. I don't know why.
Yeah, okay. All right, let's get you off. Let's get you off the internet. Right. You've had enough for today. Cross Wars is the best kind of fun. It really is. It's just so good. It's just a stupid super robot show, and it does not care. It's great. I'll always be here. You can't get rid of me yet. Well, we appreciate that, Yuki. Thank you so much. And I
continue bringing chaos.
Yeah, I was gonna say I am highly appreciative that you've learned to live here. Let's let around be silently watching and judging you. Well,
like any good cat should.
Yeah, cats are evil. All I did was comment on the baffling number of identities there are now. I mean, they've always existed. They've just been
like you said earlier about the world always being nuts.
Yeah.
And now we're all just seeing it. The world wasn't as interconnected it wasn't as interconnected back before as it is now.
Nope. These things have always existed. They've always just been either suppressed. Well, either
or
suppressed or illegal or it's, and we're almost coming back to that. The world is so scared of it now that if you look at places like Texas where there is an actual rat your neighbors out thing going on, like as if it was 1937.
Yeah.
Gee,
Yeah.
Everything's cyclical and everything's disgusting.
Yeah. Keep erasing history and then wondering, why is this repeating itself?
Mm-hmm. Anyway. Lady Leomon curses Zoidberg. Or Zoidberg. He gets cursed every week.
He deserves it.
It's actually a first for me too for the adventure sub. Oh, interesting. Poncho Leomon burning finger. I appreciate they tried. Ugh. There's that joke. Could have gone to DigiSavers. Chaosmon is in chat. Oh god, which version? Pretty sure a dude having a love affair with a house wasn't a thing until this millennium. Not a joke.
You don't know. People like that would have just lived off on their own with their house.
Yeah. I mean, it's that whole thing about, like, I mean, you hear stories all the time, even before the turn of the millennium, about, people falling in love with inanimate objects and making, mannequins that they, the mannequins are their husband or their wife or their this.
Yeah.
It's always been a thing. There's just more spotlight on things now because the world is so much smaller.
But also you can't believe everything that you see with things like that. Like like that show about like the person who would only eat like ketchup, and that guy who was in love with his car, and you know that show I'm talking about. But that's what I mean. The guy who's in love with his car. You know, it's reality TV. They tend to come with a disclaimer.
Yeah.
Remember that one lady on Sally who married herself when she got engaged? She was having an affair with her own fiance.
I mean that is like there's self-love, and then there's just like what's the word I'm looking for?
Didn't Samantha in Sex and the City do that as well? Just had a wedding for herself, just to feel good, just to have a day about her. Didn't she marry herself? Not obviously not legally, but she just had like a
like a
ceremony to
commitment ceremony.
The only one good enough for me is me. Yeah, basically.
Someone loved the Dark Magician Girl. There's
plenty of people over the years. Like you always hear people married like their video game console like that.
Oh god, that was a thing. That was a thing.
That was a thing. There was that guy who married like his DS because of a character that was on it. Now he had like pillows and everything of the character. Yeah. But for the actual ceremony, he married the DS. Yeah. She was open on the screen. But before that, there was stories of that, and like you just you never know if they're true or not. But
no, but you like this. The world is so much smaller now because of technology. So a lot of things that were suppressed or again illegal or oppressed. You know, a lot of people didn't have a voice before, and now they do.
And they didn't have like other people to talk to about it that had the same experiences. Yeah. So now people are like, oh, they're all ganging up and spreading this, and it's like, no, that it already exists. They've just found other people.
The problem is for like those people who were like, oh, it's infecting our children, and it's this and it's that. You're not allowed to bully the gays anymore. That's so you've gone to the next set of people, you know, and when sense is finally restored or order is finally restored to the world, just like the gays, you're going to pretend you never did anything. You know, there's always going to be this. It's always going to be the next thing and the next thing and the next, as you know, and just tolerance is. Unfortunately, like I wouldn't be allowed in America, or at least some parts of America. I just wouldn't. Which
Yuki
sucks.
said there is. I live here and I didn't know that. Yuki from Texas.
Texas. Oh yeah, no. There's a whole rat your neighbors out. If there's a whole thing that was passed where if you know your neighbors are harboring trans kids.
Or enabling
trans kids, then you can report them to social services and the kids will be taken away. That is a thing that exists in the year of their Lord 2023.
Yeah.
Not my Lord.
Oh, that's another whole conversation, the Satanism thing. Yeah, I remember the Pokemon. Remember that woman who thought Monster?
Monster Energy was Yeah.
Guy who married Hatsune Miku, Japanese person who married Hatsune Miku.
Yeah. I'm sure the Miku company were like, yeah, we support this. Sure, there was no cease and desist there.
I have an odd feeling as well that those are two different people.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if Miku is married to quite a few people.
Yeah.
Whether the world knows it or not.
The whore that is Hatsune Miku. You know, what are Japan's polygamy laws like? Probably non-existent.
Yeah.
All right. And on that
there are other laws,
Yeah, and on that lovely note, I think that's where we'll finish up.
We started with the world is fucked, and we ended with the world is fucked.
It's a great way to bookend the Tamer streams, isn't it? It's a great way to bookend things. Monster drink made me think of those good old monster juice. All right, we're done. Guys, we'll see you on Wednesday for the Cross Wars finale. Although Digimon Seekers 3-7 is out, so we'll have to record that and get that out. So
we forgot to do that today.
We did. We did forget to do that today. Oops. So we'll get that out. Yeah, that's it. So that'll be out to you guys on Wednesday afternoon, and then Wednesday night we'll be finishing off Cross Wars. And then we're going to see what Digimon World Next Order easy mode on the Switch is like on Sunday. So that is the plan for next week.
I'll give him a hug tomorrow because he's up in bed and he's not coming back down again.
No, he can stay in his parents' room.
Yeah.
He'll be cozier up there anyway.
Yeah, he'll have the whole bed to himself.
Yeah. So.
But I'm not interrupting him because then he'll be awake again.
And it's already nearly 5 a.m. So
it's nearly feeding time. If I wake him up now, he's getting up. Mining a new one.
All right, guys. Peace and love. Look after yourselves. Stream has nearly been 6 hours long.
Wow.
God, God almighty.
My back is going to be killing me tomorrow.
I know. I'm sorry. All right. Good morning, night, everyone. Take care of yourselves.
Bye-bye.
You may go in peace.
Okay, Tom.
Done.